let's not.
Hello and welcome to the Praetors Rejects YouTube channel. I am your host and game master, Josh, or Mech45. It's over here. You can see right there. Anyway, we're gonna be playing some Serenity RPG. I do, however, have some top of the session announcements. I'm going to try to change up the script a little bit.
Can we listen to it now?
No. We have some sponsors for this session and all of our sessions so far. Total Party Kill Games. They're the creators of Dark Fantasy, Dungeons and Dragons compatible products, plus hilarious card games and more. I should have gotten my dice out. I have a lot of dice from them. They are really good. You can find them at totalpartykill.games to find more of their new releases and their products. They do have a gargoyle playable race for 5th edition D&D. I may have had a hand in putting together the module for Fantasy Grounds, so if you want to take a look at that, it's pretty cool. And we also are sponsored by the Druid's Den. This is your place for magical supplies and apothecary needs. You can find their website at thedruidsden.com. Go over there and support Mama Praetor. They've got a really good selection of herbs and candles and mortar and pestles and all kinds of good stuff. I will do the rest of this after the session.
I don't see it streaming.
It is where it's on the YouTube channels.
I'm on the YouTube channel.
Yeah, I don't see it either.
What? It's going. It's live.
Is it?
Yeah.
Is it?
Is it unlisted still?
I think it's unlisted.
Remember? Oh. Tough, how you do this?
That whole spiel you did was
All for naught.
No, they can watch it. They
No,
can
'cause
watch
it's recorded. Yeah.
it. They can watch it after. I gotta find the thing. Hang on.
I'm just like, You say we don't need to watch the stream, but I like to watch the stream because then I know.
Yeah, I know where I'm in frame.
Hold it.
true.
Safe. Okay, it's up. We are live.
There we go.
We've been live.
I
Yes. If you want to see the last 3 minutes of the start of the session, you can check out the recording. Actually, I think you should be able to go back because it pre-records everything. Probably. I don't know. Anyway, before we start our session, we're going to go around the table, introduce everybody, and then we're going to do a recap, and then we're going to start our session. Okay? Okay. Lim!
What?
Lim, who are you? What do you do?
Oh, we're doing this again.
Yeah, every session.
Oh boy. Sorry, I was just sharing the stream on my socials. Just trying to
Thank
help.
you. Appreciate that.
I play Clay Kelly, and as of last session, he has sort of offhandedly admitted to some unsavory deeds, and I guess we'll just have to figure out what the heck he meant by that. Right now, he's wielding a giant hammer, like Harley Quinn style, and is making like prison shivs to give people.
Is a big hammer.
That's about it.
All right. Joseph, who are you? What do you do?
I am
Slayer of kittens.
I am Shinwei. I like cigarettes. I need them to survive, and I like flying planes and fixing stuff.
Okay.
Yeah.
Jay, who are you? What do you do?
I'm Jay. I play Meredith Quinn. Just a just a person who shouldn't be here. Likes cookies and is generally just okay with most things. A little confused as to why they were brought into a room and tortured, but you know, that's to be expected when you're put in a room and tortured. But yeah, you can find me on all social media as at the Yellow Cubes. But I don't do anything, so.
Except capitalism.
Capitalism, but that's because I have to. Not by
Goat.
choice.
Who are you? What do you do? Karen, Goat, whatever you want to go by. Who are you?
You can just go. You can. We can go with Karen. It's fine. It's So hi, I'm Karen. I play Augie, and I am the ship's mechanic. And hoping we get out of prison this run through, but we'll see what goes on. So, as far as social media, you can find me. Just use my full name, Karen Crimebrink. I'm the only one on the internet with it. So. Other than that, I do art for a living, and I too have cats, but nearly not as many as Chen Wei does.
He just has one annoying cat.
No, I've seen more than one cat.
Get regular.
Dan.
Yeah, we know more than one. But
Dan, who are you? What do you do?
hi, everybody. I'm Dan. Today, I am going to be playing John Nathaniel Alexander Lee, the ship's companion / also medical professional. You can find me on all my social media as Trin is in on Twitter, Instagram, all that good stuff. I'm super excited to be playing here, and I too hope we get out of here without being cut in half by a random stray bullet.
And last but not least, Abby. Who are you?
Hi, I'm Abby, and I play Aurora Song, and I have a rifle.
That is a perfect description. Okay.
Wait, how do you get a rifle and not the rest of us?
Because I'm.
You took
I
it.
bought it like 3 times before trying.
Okay, we're gonna do the recap now. So I'm gonna mute all of us, change scenes, and my players can head over to Discord and play that file now.
May 31st, 2518. It's been a while. I never thought I'd be breaking out of prison. Not from the likes of Perdition, anyway. But I also never thought I'd be hoarding a cigarette away from a paraplegic. And here I am, stuffed in a cell with a variety of interesting individuals, an organ thief, some sort of captain and her pilot, a mellow soldier type, I'm not quite sure who she is, and the most boisterous companion I've ever met. By the way, his name is John Nathaniel, and he will tell you that a million times. Apparently, the higher-ups here think we're in cahoots with this woman, Mercedes, whose father runs a mining guild. Not real sure why the lieutenant wants her, but they did things to her that I don't ever want to dream of retelling. Not to you, not to me, not to anyone else. Look, none of us look right pretty right now, and it doesn't matter, because we're getting out of here.
And we're back. So, that was our recap. We are going to pick up right where we left off. With
First of all, kudos to Karen, Augie. Great recap. Love it. Love it. John Nathaniel Alexander Lee loves it.
That'll be one of you next week. I haven't decided who yet. Yeah, so we're gonna pick up right where we left off, which means I have to change the back over here to our combat scene with a map and everything. Yeah. So you guys, oh, we're drawn down. Yeah, okay. You guys are in and around section 10. You came out of section 11, which is your cell that you are all stored in. Some of you have acquired some things, be it a pistol or a rifle or a really big hammer. Some of you made some stuff like a really big hammer and shivs. But because you guys rolled so well on your initiatives, and because the guards botched their initiative roll. Oh, before we really get started, I should say, if you are watching and you would like to intervene with the story, as it were, in the description, we have a couple of pages. One is our tips page, and then another one is praetorsrejects.com/cheer-bits. If you click on that button, you can see what your donations can do for the game. Be it step bonuses to players or my rolls. You can do all kinds of stuff. And if you really want to help us out, you can donate and potentially, work with me to make a new NPC for the game or a new villain for the game. It's up to you. Could be fun. So with that out of the way, you guys had started in and around section 11. That's where we left off. Some of you have some things. You didn't get really into section 10 yet. You were working on that, but I think you would unlock the doors.
Yeah.
So there is a guard in section 10 that you can see. Yeah. I believe it's Chenwei's turn, because even though Chenwei is wheelchair bound, he is very fast. He can react quickly. His movement, but you are being pushed around by Jonathan at the moment.
Oh yeah.
So, it is your turn. What do you do?
I'm not sure what. Let's see. Hold on. Oh, I have a shiv.
Yes.
I guess I'll just move towards the.
No.
Not 10, but the 14, I believe.
Okay, so you're gonna move through the gate, the small gate at 10. So each one of those lines that goes to the outer walls, those are gates. They're unlocked. You guys unlocked all that stuff, so you can get through there. But Jonathan was pushing you, so are you gonna pull your chair out of his hands?
No, I'll just chill then.
Okay. I mean, you can, if you have something else you want to do, you can do that.
Let's see. Faster, trusty speed. Let's go. Let's get some more cigarettes. And that'll end my turn. I'll just wait.
Okay. That brings us to Clay.
Okay. I don't see any tokens.
There are no tokens. This is theater of the mind.
Just want to make sure.
Yep. You and Augie had made it. You had made it into Guard Shack 10. I think Augie was on her way.
Yeah.
And then
I made it, I think, to the door, or maybe one step inside?
You had made it to the door.
Okay. Well, I mean, I guess the first thing is, is there a guy in there?
There is a guy in there. Yeah.
Okay. Right. All right. Well, yeah. Then you said the hammer, my whole action it takes to, lift it and swing it, right?
Yeah, it'd be pretty much your whole turn because it's not a very wieldy weapon.
Right.
But it hurts
Am
real
I
bad.
in range to use this?
I'll say because the guy was looking. We'll say he was looking out the door that was in the window, and then was kind of taken off guard. No pun intended. When you guys opened all the doors, when everyone unlocked the doors, all the guards botched, so they get no turn until the end of this combat order. So, yeah, you can totally try to hit this guy with it.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna do that. I don't know what to roll since I don't have like an actual weapon in here, but I have melee weapons, but it's not skilled.
So it's not specialized, but you have the general skill.
Sorry,
Okay,
skilled,
so
but, yeah.
Roll your agility. We'll say your agility to hit him, plus your melee weapon skill. And he is going to.
Wow, that's not bad.
He's gonna try to not get smashed in the face with a giant blunt object.
Hope I knock his teeth out.
Good luck.
That's gonna be, yeah. Okay, not great. These one and these one. He matched your roll.
Wow.
So
Good job, dude.
you hit him, but you don't get any bonus to damage.
No worries.
But you still hit him. So, and we said that was a D8, and half the damage went to wound, and the other half went to stun. Is that what I believe we settled on there?
Yeah. Okay. Wait, did I just pick up an 8? Is this an 8? 1, 2. Yeah.
Double pyramid. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, you hit him. You hit him in the face. You knock a couple teeth out. He's clearly bleeding, but he doesn't go down.
No worries. I would love it if I could. Oh, there we go. Can I make my character sheet smaller? Nope.
You can't. Oh, if it's already as small as it gets.
It's at the smallest it can. I'm using a small TV as my other monitor, so
Gotcha.
can't get it all on one screen.
So it pretty much takes your entire turn to use that weapon.
Yeah. I mean, if that uses all my turn, then it uses all my turn.
Okay.
Next person.
Next person is Meredith.
Yes.
Hi.
So I believe I was still in the room with the guard.
You are still in the room with the guard.
Yeah.
You and Aurora are still in the room. Aurora had gotten up. Or are you
correct me
outside
if I'm
now?
wrong.
I believe I thought it was. Oh, sorry.
Oh no, I think we're gonna say the same thing. I think
Yeah.
you mixed up. Augie's still in the room. I'm a few steps behind Clay.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's right. Gotcha.
Mhm.
My bad.
Terrible. But I'm
Worst
gonna
yet.
grab his pistol because that's mine, please.
I thought you'd already had that.
She does.
Yeah.
Because
I do?
gave it to
Yeah.
her- because I was the
You
one that
did.
I took out the pistol from the guard and then I gave it to him so that I can claim that I didn't kill him.
And then you shook you.
You get. He
Gave it to
he
me.
gave it to you. So you have a pistol.
Great.
What would you like to do?
I would like to. I don't know if we want to shoot a gun yet. So, I guess I'm gonna tell him It is in your best interest to stay quiet and stay in this room. And I will hold the gun to his head.
Okay, make a we're gonna say willpower and influence. If you have the intimidation skill specialization, you can roll that.
Got it. Can't be persuasion.
No, this isn't. You are not persuading. You are definitely intimidating.
No.
But if you have the influence skill, you can use it here. Yeah, he's at this point, he's been beaten down, had both of his weapons taken. He just kind of puts his arms up, and he doesn't say anything, but he's visibly shaken.
Great. I will tell Augie to go now. And then I will walk out. I will run to 10.
Okay, you can make it about halfway.
Okay.
Unless you want, well, because you used one of your actions to talk to the guy. So
yeah.
If you want to push past your first movement, it would take an athletics roll, which you can do. But I mean, the door is kind of crowded right now. Clay's in it. Aurora's right behind him. There's technically 3 sections to number 10, so you could go into another door. You could go to the right now. Clay and Aurora are at the south section. You could go to one of the 2 north sections. Well, the one that's closest, but yeah.
I'll do that then.
Okay.
Get in and hopefully do something.
Yeah, you can. 2, 3. You're about 5 feet away from the door.
Okay.
On your way up there.
Then I will do that.
Okay.
Then I will pass my turn.
Aurora.
Okay.
Right
so
behind Clay.
I'm behind Clay. I'm like running up behind him, getting ready to like help him out. But then he just like clocks that guy in the face, and I'm like, oh, maybe he's got this in hand. All right. So at this point, Aurora's kind of confused, and she kind of just like shouts at Clay like, "Hey, aren't we supposed to be going towards a ship or something?"
Okay. Do you do anything else?
He can't respond on my turn, can he? Dang. All right. I guess in the meantime, can I just like look around, like scan the whole hall, see if any other guards have popped up?
Yeah, you can roll alertness and perception.
Alertness.
Yep.
And...
This will take your action.
Okay. All right.
You don't see any other guards at the moment from where you're at.
Okay, cool. And I guess I'm just gonna like, keep my head on a swivel, make sure that Clay's way is uninterrupted, just kind of guard the area, I guess.
Okay. All right. That brings us to Augie.
So Augie's got Mercedes on her shoulder.
Yeah.
That was, I believe, the last action. So she is gonna use her action to move as close to 10 as possible.
Okay, you get about halfway there.
Okay. That's all that she could probably do at this point, except like
you
readjust the weight of...
If you're not firing a weapon or swinging a weapon or something like that, you can move twice.
Okay, then I will use my second action move get her as close to 10 as possible.
Okay, so you are carrying Mercedes towards 10.
Yes.
Okay, I will say you can get to the wall of 10, like where the intersection of where those two, the north and the south parts connect.
Right.
You can, we'll say you can get to about there. If you want to be further south, you can be. If you want to be further north.
Where's the door to 10B?
So 10, we'll say. Okay, I'll do this. We have a door. Oh, that did not do what I wanted it to. Do it here. You have a door here. It's gonna have the numbers on it.
Awesome.
You have a door here. And those are the two doors you guys have access to currently, unless you want to go through one of the gates.
Does one of the doors look like it leads to more of the security features?
You would have
Which one did I go in?
the south one.
Okay.
Where the
South
that's where the
one?
guard was.
Okay, yeah, then Augie's going to trail after Aurora and Clay, so she's going to that door.
All right, cool. So you are pretty much right behind Aurora at this point. Okay. And Jonathan.
Okay, so Meredith, after like talking the guard down, ran out of the room. The guard's still on the ground. Door to the cell completely open.
Yes.
Okay. I don't know if I should close it behind us and like.
I mean, most of us are out, right?
Yeah.
You're all out at this point.
But I'm just worried about him coming after us, right? So I guess, is there a way for me to like, if I close the door to the cell, right?
Mhm.
With like lock and keep him in there?
You have no idea.
Close the door.
Okay.
I
I will say that doesn't take any of your actions to do. You just close the door.
Yeah, I like closed the door behind Meredith and Augie since they were the last ones out, and then if there is nothing, I feel like I'm gonna.
When you close the door, it bounces back open because there's no they disengage the latch.
No, no, I'm afraid he's just gonna come right after us. Okay, well. He does it anyways. He's just like, I don't know. And then like the door kind of swings over. He's like, never mind, forget it. And then he grabs Joey's wheelchair and he just like he just runs. Okay. And then so out of like the hallway where 11, 12, and I think that's like what 13?
Mhm.
13 into like section 10. You said there was a gate. Is the gate unlocked? Like, is that a wall or is that a gate? I guess.
This
Or like two doors.
this right here,
Yeah.
right? That's one of the gates. Each one of those lines like that is a gate.
Okay, so is that unlocked?
Yeah, those were unlocked.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I want to push and go as far with Chenwei as I can past that gate or go. Yeah,
I will
past it.
say, given where you guys were at, you can get right on the other side of the gate.
Okay, I will get right on the other side of the gate and hope the guy behind us doesn't come after us. So I
Okay.
had nothing to bar the thing closed with, so I was just like, okay, well. So yeah, let's get me and Chenwei out of here.
Alrighty, that brings us back to Chenwei. Limited
Yeah, so
options,
we're just
but
yeah. I guess as we're going along in the my wheelchair, just be like, just kind of grumbling like, man, I could use another cigarette. Hopefully this is all over soon, and I wonder what kind of ship they're gonna have. And he's just kind of muttering to himself. Seems to be just thinking about what's coming next. And then as they pass through the gate, he's gonna kind of take a look around.
okay.
And then can I use that action to?
You want to make a perception check?
Yes.
Okay. Alertness and perception. If you have, do you have a skill specialty in perception, like sight or hearing or anything like that?
No,
Okay,
I
so
just can't hear.
right. So just alertness and
Alertness,
the
yeah.
perception skill then. Ooh.
Nice.
That, sir, is a botch. You've only got 1 dice to roll, and you rolled a 1. Man. That,
No, don't do it.
Well,
that's,
It's not-
I was pretty awesome for a second there.
that stab
No, just
wound.
tell us he doesn't see anything.
That stab wound you had earlier, that really hurt. Really, really hurt. And as you look down, maybe the extra movement has jostled that bandage loose or something, but it has started to bleed again.
Cool. He's just gonna kind of
And
maybe
that,
notice, but
yeah.
like kind of shrug,
okay.
and that's the end of my turn.
We'll keep an eye on it. Alrighty. Clay, what do you do?
I guess I'll respond to her. She said, "Don't you be heading to the ship or something?" We did not get 14 open yet, did we?
I don't. Somebody has a note somewhere.
I believe
No, we were
did.
going to try to open that from the guard office in 10.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's not open, right?
Correct.
Or it is open, and we went for, it was 15 we didn't get open.
I believe it was 15 that we didn't get open.
You're gonna make me pull out my notes.
It says gate 14 is open.
Then
Yeah.
you got 14 open. That's what
Yeah,
happened.
I have all
Got
this written.
good
I meant
notes.
15, sorry.
Good notes.
Yep, 10 and 14 are open. Okay, that's what I was thinking. I was
Plot-
like, I think we got.
Plot point for you, Karen.
What? I have it written right here. How
got
do you
it?
think it's a plot point?
You got it too?
I just literally said I wrote it down.
Plot point for you too.
Goodness gracious.
Good notes, guys.
Make me get my notes out. I actually should have them down here though. Get them out.
With a very nice little pen.
I
Aw,
Yeah.
Cool looking.
So cute. Go on.
I have
Give him a bop.
notes and doodles. All right. So if it was 14 and then it was 15, we don't have. Oh yeah, here we go. D8 and D2 for the shiv. Nice.
Nice.
Okay, then yeah, then he's gonna respond. We gotta get that door open, and that's about as much as he can say in 7 words or so. And I'm gonna use my action again to bonk the guard.
Okay. Swing
So
away.
same exact rolls.
Yep. It's gonna be the same thing.
Guard bonking.
Burp and
He doesn't want to get bonked.
burp. Bonk. Mine it does not say that.
Well, you hit him.
It's good to hit.
Yeah, you hit him. Go ahead and roll your bonk damage again.
Bonk. Oh, not a very good bonk damage.
Yeah. Okay. You bonked him. He kind of shoulder checks the hammer this time, which absorbs most of it. It doesn't really seem to have hurt him too much, but it did do something.
Bonk.
Alrighty.
I feel like this is like some very strange version of the TF2 Scout. Instead of a bat, it's a hammer.
That's fair.
I'm kind of a big deal.
Meredith. What do you do?
Yes.
What do you
Hi.
do? Yeah, hi.
Does it look like they got this? Like the people upstairs?
The people upstairs.
I mean, in
God?
the guard tower.
It's
God?
not a tower. It's just like a.
Or
It's a.
Just a room.
yeah,
Yeah.
like a guard station.
Yeah.
Okay. Does it look like they got this?
I mean, it's awful crowded in that door.
Okay. Well, they'll deal with it.
Thank you for your faith in my competence.
I trust you in the most tumultuous way. I believe Augie's still carrying the girl.
Yep.
All right, I'll go help her. Like lug her along and then put her into Chenwei's seat if we can catch up.
Okay.
And that's all I'm gonna do. I just want to help get us out of here.
All right.
Because I believe Augie was supposed to go into the guard station. So I'm gonna grab her.
Okay, so you take Mercedes from Augie.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Aurora. Is your turn. You are muted.
There we go. Okay, so I kind of caught my bearings. Like, I kind of like listen to what Clay says, and I'm like, oh, okay, I got it. And I see that he's in the guard station, and presumably Meredith is, I see that that's being taken care of. Augie's on her way, presumably. So I'm gonna go ahead and start for gate 14. Just
okay.
Make my way down the hall.
Okay. Do you want to use both? So you want to move and then use your action to move as well?
Yeah.
Okay. If you want to, you can make an athletics check and push it further and get another 15 feet.
Sure, yeah, let's do it.
Okay, so you move 30 feet, which gets you about on the other side of the gate.
Mm-hmm.
So go ahead and make a, we'll say, this is going to be agility plus...
Agility?
Yeah,
Athletic?
agility plus athletics.
Okay.
And then do you have any skill specialties, like running or...
No.
Okay.
Ooh.
So...
No!
So you run, you get to the other side of the gate, and your foot, as you're running past Jonathaniel and Chenwei, your foot catches the footrest on the wheelchair and throws you forward. You clear the distance that you were trying to clear. However...
I just get yeeted.
Yeah, you have yoked yourself. And you take 4 points of shock damage as you hit the floor.
4 points of shock damage.
Sorry.
Okay, this is fine.
Yeah, and
I swear I'm usually
two
good
of
at
you,
my job, guys.
yeah, the two of you see Abby or Aurora. So many A names. You go flying around you and then literally go flying another 15 feet and land on her face on the
Jeff and I just both go like, oh, oh.
And I like still face planted, just like stick up a thumb and I go, I'm okay.
Debatable.
Augie, follow that up.
Well, let's hope that she's a little bit better at this than Aurora. So Augie wants to get into the south door.
The south door or the north one? Oh yeah, you went to the south.
I think
Okay.
we said the south one was the one that everybody was going into.
They're
Okay.
fighting. They're fighting in that door. So you can push through. You can push them. You can try to push them both out of the way to get in.
By fighting, you mean just me, right?
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
Everybody else
the guard is there too, but he hasn't
it's
done
just
much
me and
fighting.
The guard.
Yeah.
No, like why not? Let's just. Augie's like, excuse me, and she tries to get through the two of them off to the side of the door.
Sure. Yeah, we'll make it an athletics check as well. This one's gonna be a strength and athletics.
Okay, I don't have athletics.
Just strength. Be strong.
Okay. I hope we're strong. Please be strong, Augie.
Dice?
If the dice show up.
Where dice?
Oh, it's being laggy again.
Is that the problem we were having last week? There it is.
Yeah.
It's a 5. 5's not bad.
Medium strong.
Yeah, a medium strong. You push in past Clay. Oh my
Clay?
god. You push in past Clay and kind of impose yourself between him and the guard and slip just off to the side. So you're not you're in there, you're not between them, and look around.
Yeah, can she look to see if there's anything tech-wise that would be security gates or otherwise?
It will. You can make a perception check, but it would take your action.
That's okay.
Okay. So alertness and a perception.
Alertness and perception.
I'm trying to imagine how he made a hammer in a jail cell.
There is a control panel near the center.
Okay.
You're not exactly sure what all it controls, though.
All right.
But there
She's
is
just gonna
some sort of.
hang out.
Okay.
Yeah, she'll hang out there.
You can get about to like the top of the 0.
The top of the 0?
Yeah.
Okay, I will get to the top of the 0 then.
That's about where you can end your turn. Okay. That brings us to Jonathan.
Okay, so he is it gonna take I'm gonna definitely proceed forward, but I do want to make a quick pit stop, and because he is a gentleman at the end of the day, and check on Aurora. It's like,
Sure.
Are you okay? Like, you'll stop Chet Way, right? And then kneel down and be help Aurora up. It's like, are you okay?
Okay.
And
Yeah.
then once he helps her get back on her feet.
So it's about 15 feet. Oh, I killed
Okay.
myself. It's about 15. Yep, I'm hearing it again.
Okay, go.
It's about 15 feet from where you're at to where Aurora is face planted on the ground. And then once you get there, you can use your action to help her up. But after that, you really can't go anywhere.
Okay.
So
I will go ahead and do that.
And that'll put you
movement to go up to where she is, and then use my action to help her up.
Okay. So Aurora, on your turn, you don't have to use any movement or an action to stand up. You have been helped. And then you both are at about where that southernmost cell is on the right side.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
So you guys rush forward. There's 3 of you making your way to gate at 14. And now the guard gets to fight back. He has been hit 2 times by this hammer. He don't like it. Oh, I hear myself. Yeah. So he does not like getting smashed with a hammer. He is going to take a stun baton out and try to smash back.
No smash. No like. Can I try to dodge it?
So you can try to dodge.
Is there a different thing to try to block it with the hammer?
Um,
I'm just curious. Because, if he hit me,
yeah,
is there a block function? I don't know.
we can make one. It would be,
Probably
I would say it would fall under melee weapons, and then as a skill specialty, melee weapons blocking, right?
I don't know.
Something like that. Getting a lot of
yeah, that could work.
feedback from somebody. Don't know where that's coming from.
It might be the plane going overhead. I'll mute myself.
There's a plane?
Nope, it's
Yeah,
not you.
I'm in a flight path.
So he's gonna attack you. Ability plus melee.
It's like static.
Yeah, it's like static. I'm not sure where it's coming from. Joseph, can you mute your mic for a second? Yep, now it's
I
fine.
am muted.
I think
That's
it's
weird.
Dan.
Who?
I think it's Dan.
Dan. I bet his computer's about to die. It's the fan.
Okay.
Yeah.
I guess just a dodge thing. Yeah, like a dodge thing. I don't have
Okay,
dodge. I guess
so
it'd be.
if you have,
agility.
do you have the athletics skill?
No.
Okay, so if you don't have the athletics dodge skill, the specialty, I mean, then your not getting hit is out of harm.
Okay.
That's your dodge. Yep. So, but he gets to roll his normal stuff to attack with.
That's fine.
That's a D.
I'll go ahead and roll.
Yeah, so his first swing of the stun baton misses you. You are able to juke back a little bit. He's gonna try again. To whack you. You can try to dodge. You can do out of harm again, but this time it would be at a -1 step penalty. So your one of your D10 or D8 would be one die type lower. So you can just chuck those into your dice tray.
I'll do 2 D8s.
Okay.
Oh, eat that! Eat that!
Yeah, he slams the stun baton into either side of the door frame as you just kind of jump back and get out of the way both times.
Yeah.
I are impressed.
Yeah. Maybe I'm used to duking it out with people. I don't know. I guess we'll find out.
Maybe. Chen Hui. Chen Hui. Hui. At the start of your turn, you can kind of see, through gate 14 and into guard station 15. You can see that colonel that tortured you all, and he's standing there looking at everything that's happening.
Nice.
And he's yelling at this other guard. You can't hear anything. You can't hear what they're saying. It's like soundproof, a soundproofed room. Nothing can be heard from the outside. And he's yelling at this guard, making obvious gestures towards you all and what's happening in the hallway. And after making a few gestures towards you all, exits toward the back of guard station 15. So that is what you see.
Go ram it. Seems the colonel's onto us. And it's going to kind of like adjust, like make sure the ship's still there, and just kind of lifts his hand up where there's a lot more blood, and he's just like, ah. And since Dan is helping Aurora up, is that right?
Yeah.
He's just gonna start going.
Okay.
He's gonna start speeding.
So you can move 5 feet under your own
Speed. I am speed.
If you use your action to move, you can move 10 feet. And if you want to push it, you can get 15 feet. But if you do that,
I'm gonna push it for sure.
okay. So that's going to be agility and athletics.
All right.
If you don't have athletics, just agility.
Cool. Yeah. So he's just. That's well. I guess we'll see.
Oh my god. You're so fast.
You're back.
Yeah, so
The
you
colonel's onto us, and then he's gonna start.
start rolling forward.
Yeah.
You get to like the third, like in between where the third and the fourth cell are, as Jonathaniel is helping up Aurora.
I'm so fast.
Which means Jonathaniel's going to have to catch up with you and then use one of his actions to push you. You have moved 15
naturally.
feet ahead of the rest of them. Yeah.
I think you should have a coasting feature.
Yeah.
Like,
You
The-
be
gotta
like,
build,
like, is there a
machine
burst of
guns into it,
strength?
The
a burst of strength to like go really
big
hard.
strength,
so
Just roll on it.
him making the agility check there, that is the
That's the coasting.
movement push. Yeah, that's him coasting.
Makes sense. It makes sense.
Yeah, unfortunately, with his paralyzed complication, it literally says in there that he cannot move any further than 10 feet without pushing, and his normal movement speed is just 5 feet. It's real rough.
Don't worry.
Yeah.
We're gonna get you some new legs.
You mean Joseph or
No,
Chenwei?
Dan from
Lieutenant
Oh,
Dan.
Lieutenant
Lieutenant
Dan?
Dan.
Okay.
Lieutenant Dan.
Sorry, my name is Dan, so the
Your
first
name is
person
Dan.
Yeah.
first person I think of was Dan.
Clay, it's your turn.
Me again?
Yeah.
No way.
Yeah.
It is not.
There's one bad guy on the combat tracker right now.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, one bad guy, and then I think Aurora talked to you as well.
I'm gonna bonk him again. We're doing it again because
All
my
right.
strength is low. I'm not about to try to like pin this guy or something. It's not gonna happen.
Sure.
So we go agility and melee weapon. Please roll well, my friend. Please roll well. Better than before.
You hit him plus 2 damage.
All right. And then this
6
damage total.
He's starting to not look great. You knock a couple teeth out again.
Ha! You'll have no teeth left by the time I'm through with ya.
Kind of wipes the blood away and steels himself for what's coming next. He's not dead yet. Meredith,
Yes.
what do you want to
Can
do?
can I catch up to Chenwei and put the girl on his chair?
From where you were? No.
Oh no, I'd have to keep going.
Yeah.
Well, I will keep lugging her along.
Okay.
I will look at her and go, "You better be worth something, or I'm gonna huck you out. Just kick you. Just open the door and kick you."
All right.
I will keep going.
Okay.
Can I go fast? How do I?
you
how
want
do I go?
you want to so you want to push yourself.
Yeah.
You want to run harder. You want to sprint. Yeah, you can do that. It's going to put you it's going to put you roughly at the bottom cell. If you succeed here, it's going to be agility plus athletics.
Okay. I can do that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
13. Holy crap. That's pretty
I
good.
got some muscle.
That's pretty good. So even though you have another human on you, you are able to run real quick. And you just about catch up. Well, you do catch up to Aurora and Jonathaniel, but Chenwei has also had the same idea and has pushed 15 feet farther.
That's true. I will yell out to Chenwei. Just hold. I got weight on me. Can you wait, please? And I will pass my turn.
All right. Aurora!
Okay. Okay, so it's me and now Meredith and Chenwei's 15 feet ahead of us.
Yep.
Oh, and Jonathan's right there with us.
Yep.
Okay, so I'm actually gonna shoulder my rifle, and I'm gonna offer to help carry the dead weight. Like, kind of, if we can carry it between us, can we do that?
Yeah, you can do that. You don't have to move on the same turn, though.
Okay. Gotcha.
You could take the body and move, and then the next time somebody gets to you,
We do a relay race.
to do hot potato with Mercedes.
All right. Okay. Yeah. In that case, I'll offer to take the body, give her a break, and just keep pressing down the hallway.
Okay. So you run another 10 feet down, 15 feet down?
Mm-hmm.
How far? Because you can... Oh, wait, no. You can get 15 regularly. If you want to go 30, that's fine. If you want to push it to 45, which would put you, we'll say, at the gate, then that's up to you. But you risk face planting again.
My goal is I want to catch up to Chen Wei and do what the captain was planning on doing, and just kind of dump the unconscious body on his lap.
Dump Mercedes into Chen Wei's lap. Yeah, you can do
Yes.
that. Okay.
All right.
Hopefully it plugs some of the bleeding.
Oh,
geez.
yes. I'm like, just like, what,
Yeah,
what did you do?
Yeah, you get up there and you're about to dump the body, and you notice he is bleeding again.
Whoa, hold up. Oh man, do I have to take... He gave you his whole shirt. How?
His whole shirt. I'm just running topless. Like a little Nas X video.
That's all I imagine your character to be. Just topless all the time, regardless of if there's a shirt on.
You're not wrong.
So, does Aurora put the body into Chen Wei's lap? What are we doing?
Okay, I'm actually gonna take my action if I can kind of like whether I can
The second movement to get to the second movement to get to Chen Wei. No.
That was my action. Wait.
No, because you were only
it was
15 feet behind.
feet,
Yeah, so you can get there with one single movement. So you can use... Do you mind? Thank you. Hi. How you doing? We're live. Yeah. You gotta quit that, okay?
You sound like Kermit.
Kermit. Hello. So yeah, you can get to him with just one of your movements, and then you can take an action to do something.
Okay. Yeah, in that case, I'm gonna go, and I'm gonna, if I have like a handkerchief or any extra article of clothing on me, I'm gonna try and just kind of like use that to staunch the bleeding again.
Okay, so this would have to be something you could do real quick, because a round is like 1 to 3 seconds. So
Gotcha.
you ran up 15 feet. Make a intelligence plus your medicine skill.
Okay. Can I do that specialty first aid?
Yes.
Okie doke.
Don't botch.
Oh. That was scary.
Oh my god, don't ever say that again. You jinxed her almost.
I have a feeling I was jinxed before that.
So a
But
9. You have a 9. 9's pretty good, actually. You cram the handkerchief down into the wound, maybe opening it a little bit more than it was before, but for now you've stopped the bleeding. But if it starts up again, it might be faster than it used to be.
Okay.
If you guys don't close that wound, and it starts bleeding again somehow, then Chen Wei's gonna be losing more than a little blood.
Okay.
His
cool.
virginity. Wait, no. Not it.
Oh my gosh.
I'm sorry.
Aurora
Not-
and Chenwei exchange
We're not
glances
sorry.
and look at each other.
Not what I was
They both
expecting.
know what's up. They both know what's up.
Not what I was expecting at all. Augie, it's your turn. We're just gonna move right
I
along.
gotta follow that up, man. I'm okay. So Augie's in that particular room. There's a control panel.
Mhm.
Clay and the guard are fighting in the doorway still, correct?
Yeah.
Augie's gonna just glance back at them for a second, but see that the guard's about to basically hopefully go down. So
I mean, he's got his back to you.
Yeah, so she's gonna do a thorough check of the control panel to see if there's anything, anything that she can use to open up 15 or 18, 17, 19, those areas, like further down the way.
Okay. Go ahead and make. We're gonna say this roll is gonna be alertness.
Okay.
Plus. We'll use perception for it.
Okay.
I was gonna say technical engineering, but okay. So you're more used to working with machines.
Mhm.
But the control panel here is not too different than from what you would see on a ship or something like that. Looking around, looking for labels or anything that would open 15.
Mhm.
You don't see a button for it. You don't see a lever or a command terminal to where you can type something in. You don't see anything for guard station 15. You do, however, see that this particular room of guard station 10 is the armory. There are a couple of lockers, one of which is open, and there's 2 assault rifles just kind of hanging out in there that you can see.
Well, then if the locker's open and there's 2 rifles, she's gonna grab both and turn to Clay and be like, Clay, look what I got.
So you can't do anything on your turn with them because you use your action to like look around. But yeah, you can. Also, you could grab a rifle and say something. Yeah.
Okay. She's not doing anything with it, obviously.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah. There's a bunch of other stuff in there, but you really didn't get a. You were looking mostly at the control panel, and you just kind of glanced over and saw those in there. All right. So Augie has an assault rifle in her hands. Jonathaniel.
Okay. So I will go ahead. I'm back with Meredith. Chenwei and Aurora are 15 feet ahead of me. Chenwei still has Mercedes, and she was kind of like doing a little patch up on Chenwei, right?
Yep.
Okay. As I move up closer to Chenwei and Aurora, do I see the same thing that Chenwei saw with like the officer and like him yelling, or has he already moved to the back room? Do I see like people down the hallway like he did?
You would see basically anybody who's in the hallway and has taken their turn this round would have seen him walking away. Like Chenwei saw what he saw because he was at the top of the round. You guys would have seen him turning and walking down the hallway.
Okay. Do I see other guards now like coming towards us from 15?
Mm-mm.
No? Oh. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and offer to Aurora to take... Actually, okay. I want to perform some kind of medical check on Chenwei first to like help I know she did like a patch up job, but I kind of want to make sure that it's like really stable. I guess he's more stabilized.
So I have
Okay.
a human on top of me.
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
it's hard to see the
Okay,
wound
so
because
okay.
Mercedes is in his lap.
Got it. Okay. I kind of want Aurora to go first, only because she has a rifle. Is there a way that I can hold my action, or?
Well, you've moved up, right?
Okay. Yeah.
So
But then I was just gonna like push Chenwei now, right, in the wheelchair. So.
you can.
So can I like? So I guess my
holding an
question
action's really not a thing in this system.
Okay. Okay. Because I didn't want to like go ahead of
You
Aurora
can-
because she has the gun. You know what I mean?
What
So
you,
I guess I'm just
you
gonna
can you can
wait.
state you're going all out defense, basically, and that way
Okay.
if something happens, you get a step bonus to your out of harm checks on your turn, or when basically until your next turn, you would get bonuses to out of harm checks, but on this turn you can't take any other action.
That's fine. I kind of want. I'll have my hands on Chenwei's wheelchair. Okay. So then, if Mercedes is already on Chenwei's lap and Chenwei's already kind of patched up from Aurora,
Okay.
I'm gonna go ahead and say like, ladies, it looks like we have trouble in front of us, and I will like let them know that like the officer is still ahead of us and that there might be more enemies down that direction. Even though we don't see anything coming towards us, he might be going into a room with more enemies or getting reinforcements or whatever, right? So I just want to alert them both, and I'm gonna go all out defense this turn to allow Meredith and Aurora to go ahead because they're the ones with guns, and then I will follow with Chenwei and Mercedes behind in the wheelchair.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah, that's what I do, and I make sure I alert Aurora and Meredith to the fact that the officer is ahead of us, and he might have goons. So.
Okay. All right.
Gotta watch out for them goons.
Them
Goons.
Okay. I don't think you guys did that. At least not yet. Okay. All right. Yeah, this guy's gonna try to hit you, Clay, with that baton.
Okay.
So out of harm for you. My God, rolling so good.
I don't want to die.
He tries
Like a
again.
boss.
He tries
No,
again.
Watch it. It's gonna be a botch next one. Watch it. All right, hold on. I gotta do two d8s. Please don't be bad. Could be worse.
Okay. I roll these. So that is 2 plus. You take 7 points of stun damage.
Not
from-
shocked? Huh.
From the stun baton.
How much?
Oh, I guess it would be. It's shock damage. 7 points of shock damage
Okay.
as you get jolted.
When do things start moving over into wound?
When the track is full.
Okay.
Yeah. So if you have 12 life points, then once
If any of those get to 12, it overflows.
Yeah, so if you were to take 13 shock points, it would overflow into wound, and there would be 1 point into wound.
Okay.
See?
We keep trucking. We persist.
All right. So he has smacked you. He swung at you twice. He has one more thing he could potentially do. Yeah, he's gonna try. This one's gonna require a check from him, which is gonna be just that, because he's at a penalty. That is not high enough. So he turns away. He swipes at Clay twice, connecting once, turns around, and leaps towards one of the buttons on the panel, but doesn't quite make it and falls short, and he's now prone on the ground at the base of the panel. Augie looking, like, watching this whole thing kind of transpire. You could see, like, there's one of those, you know, stereotypical red buttons, don't push this kind of things on the control panel here. You're not sure exactly what it is, but chances are it's bad. You know, red button and all. Anyway, Shenwei.
But it's gas.
So, I hear Meredith say something about weight, and I'm gonna kind of shout back, "Don't worry, you're not that fat." And then all of a sudden, Aurora comes up to me and just puts this person in my lap, and I'm just going, "Da sheng la se la xuan xian," and
Nice.
just
Perfect.
I'm gonna
Nice.
spend my action trying to adjust myself so I'm comfy and trying to get the shiv that was on my lap, moving it and everything.
Okay.
That's my turn.
Okay. Yeah, because I guess you're being pushed too. All right.
Yeah.
Clay,
Oh boy, it's
get-
my turn.
it's your turn. You want to hit him again?
I don't know. Do I want to hit him again?
He's on the ground.
He is.
Looking hittable.
Yeah, but I mean, meta is I kind of want to ask him a question, but I think
You can ask him a question, or you can try to
I
knock
don't
him
really,
out.
I don't really want to wait for the answers. The problem.
That's fair.
Knock him out, bring him with us. We got space.
Now there's a penalty to called shots.
There is
right?
a penalty. There's a penalty to called shots. However,
But he's prone.
he's on the ground.
Right, that's what I was thinking. All right, I want to smash his head.
Okay, so the penalty the penalty for a vital shot, which is
Yeah.
what this is a negative 2-step penalty to the roll. However,
Right.
because he is prone, you have a +2-step bonus to the roll. So it's just
Yeah.
a straight roll for you, and if you hit him, you get +4-step modifier to damage.
I'm gonna throw a plot point in.
So you have a +1-step bonus to the roll. So that'll
So
change
the
one of your dice.
So I'm gonna be rolling agility.
Change.
So I'm gonna put my D6 to a D8.
Okay. So a D10 and a D8 to hit. He is going to try to not be hit. But he's prone. So that, oof. Dice, why you do this? Go in there. Go in there. You hit him, but only just.
That's
So
why I put the plot point in.
so you have a D8 plus
Uh-huh.
a 4-step bonus. So that is D8, D10, D12 plus a D2. So you have a D12 plus a D4 for damage.
Oh, I don't know if it rolled.
It,
We got a 10 and
Did?
something else.
yeah, give it a second. I don't know why it lags like that.
If one of the dice hits each other and bounces off, it takes forever.
11.
an 11.
So Normally, because you succeeded in your attack on a vital shot, he would have to make an endurance test to avoid being stunned and knocked out for the next round. However, you bring the hammer down on his face.
Yay.
He turns around, like, he knows you're coming. He tries desperately to get out of the way, and the edge of the flat part of the hammer catches, like, his cheek and just smashes all of that into the metal grated floor you guys are on. And he has no more face. It's just the back of his head. You smushed it all through the floor.
She was literally there for like 30 seconds, just hammering the dude into the ground.
Yeah.
Just one time. Just hit him one good time. It's like a cheese grater.
It was just like one of the things where they lift the hammer up and reach at the very bottom of the hammer to just do like one gigantic like swing with a huge fulcrum.
Pretty much, yeah.
And there you go.
Yeah. He's real dead.
That's my whole turn, so I can't say anything, right?
You can say something.
Right after that, he's just gonna look up at Augie and just be like, "What were you saying?" Oh. And that's his turn.
Okay. Well. All right. Yeah. So he's dead. So I would say in this moment, because he's dead, combat has kind of gone to the wayside. You're not in initiative order anymore, really. However, this is still kind of timed, so...
Your time.
Your face is timed. What... For this next part, what I want you to do is give me your intent. What do you intend to do on your turn? And then we'll go from there. So we'll start.
Order.
Yeah, we'll start with Meredith, since that's where we are. What do you intend to do on your turn? What do you? Because you don't know what's going on in that guard station yet.
They're all. I assume the squares are increments of 5.
Yeah, roughly.
Okay, so I want to get to Chenwei, and I kind of want to tap him on the shoulder and go, "Don't die yet." And there's nothing else I can really do. And then I want to get in front of him and
I will say,
if I can.
At this point, the other inmates have kind of noticed that you guys are making a run for it. And are like reaching their arms out of their cells to try to. They're just barred cells. They're reaching out to try to grab a hold of you. So you kind of have to thread the needle here, because they can only reach into the cell adjacent, or the square adjacent to their cell. So if you want to make it through this unimpeded, you have to run down the exact middle of this.
Okay, then I will. I guess I'll wait in the middle. I'm not the chunkiest. I'll look at Aurora and tell her that I'm not the chunkiest. I'm not strong, physically. I will collapse at the sight of a spicy item. Chip. I'll die at a chip. But, I'll sort of... I just want to get in front of them enough to, like, pistol out and make sure that if anyone comes at us, I can shoot them.
Okay.
Start moving forward.
What would Aurora do?
Okay, at this point, so I've just like patched up Chenwei for the moment, dumped that weight. I mean, I guess I just want to keep going, like kind of spearhead, like going down past 15 and just keep heading in that direction as far as I can go.
So you can you can get through the gate at 14. You guys had that unlocked, so you can
Okay.
get through that. So you're about halfway there.
All right, cool.
Okay.
Mhm.
Augie, what would you like to do? What do you intend to do on your turn?
Augie's definitely going to hand over that assault rifle to Clay. But she is also going to see, she looked at the panel, so she's going to look if there's any security cameras. Can she see anything that's going on?
Yeah, there's definitely
around
security panels.
So, and I don't think we have time for otherwise. So yeah, she's just like, Clay, you should take this, I think. She's still a little shell-shocked from seeing some dude's face get like smushed.
I mean, Clay doesn't look upset at all.
Was a good
I-
smushing.
It's not that bad. It's just a guard.
It's just a little more cause for concern when you haven't murdered someone.
That's probably true.
Okay, so you intend to just hand the rifle over and then look at the security cameras, or
Trying to see where folks are at.
Okay.
If there's any like, I think there was a PA system that she discovered last time, but that I don't know if she saw anything regarding that on the control panel. So look for a PA system to maybe.
yeah, there's like a little microphone sitting there with a button next
Yeah.
to it.
So she might try to get on the PA system to let them know we're coming, but not give any details because she doesn't want to notify anybody else
Okay,
about
make a
position.
That's going to be on your turn. So what would
Jesus, do.
Jonathaniel intend to do on his turn?
He is going to just go ahead and follow both Aurora and Meredith's lead. So, remind me again, where are they? Like down the hallway towards 14?
Yeah, you guys were at 15
We're at
feet
four-
shy of the gate. So you're
Okay.
one movement action shy of the gate. Aurora, yeah, all of you are still currently there, so like you're all gonna be able to make it about the same time, like if nothing else
Okay.
happens. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So my intent is just really to just follow their lead because honestly, I can't really do much in this situation right now.
Okay.
So I'm just going to go ahead and follow their lead, make sure that Chenwei gets through like just fine and everything, push his wheelchair and everything. Keep an eye out for the patchwork on Aurora, just in case he starts bleeding again. If it's going to get serious, he's going to try to like pull him to safety and perform medical aid on him. So
All right.
right now, just follow. Yeah, right now, just follow Meredith and Aurora. Simple
Okay.
answer.
Alrighty. Chenwei.
All right.
What would you intend to do on your turn?
Well, as Jay comes over and tells me what she told me, I just kind of like as she does that and starts leaving, I like hold up a hand covered in fresh blood, just with a thumbs up, and then I don't know, just have the shiv ready to throw.
Okay.
And if I need to, and there's not really much else I can do, so I'll end my turn.
All right.
Still grumbling about wanting a cigarette.
And what is Clay going to intend to do?
He would see if we got that door open. I never heard that we did. That could be my bad for missing it, but last I checked, we had not gotten 15 open.
You,
yeah.
yeah, 15. Last you knew, 15 was not open yet.
So, he would just be like cursing a lot and, probably like, kind of asking Augie because she seemed like she would know a lot better about this. Just kind of like frantically being like, "We gotta find the door. Is the door open yet? They're waiting for us." And getting very panicked and looking around at the panel. And I guess I will try perception to see if I see it. Maybe I do.
Sure.
Something that looks like door security, door control.
Okay. All right. So those are your intentions. And currently, nothing is stopping any of those things from happening. So Aurora, Jonathaniel, Meredith, Shenwei, you guys get to about gate 14. A little bit past it, you're kind of in a row, so the inmates don't like reach out and grab you. And then the two of you who are in the guard station still, well, Clay, go ahead and make your roll for that.
I wink at one of the prisoners as we run by.
Yeah.
Did you say for me to make my roll?
Yeah, your perception, your alertness and perception roll. So yeah, as you guys are running by down the hallway, the prisoners are like, "Hey, what's going on? Take us with you." That kind of spiel.
I'm like, "Oh, I wish we could, but you can do it." Like.
And you thought I'm the sadist.
And Clay, you see, it's not just assault rifles in those lockers. There are grenades, handcuffs, NBC masks. All kinds of fun stuff in there. Stun batons even. Bunch of magazines for the weapons. A couple of pistols.
It's the armory.
It is the armory. But you don't see any button to open the door on guard station 15. That might be...
All right.
Like, based on what you're seeing, based on the two of you looking at this panel and not seeing any kind of way to open it from here, you're guessing that it's probably one of those things where you have to be buzzed in.
Okay.
Okay? But, with that said, there are grenades here.
Okay. Well, I mean, are we allowed to react, or do you want us to like wait till we go another circle round?
No, you can react to these things. Yeah. So, I mean, looking around a room, it doesn't take much time. Running down a hallway doesn't take much time.
Okay.
So, like,
then upon seeing nothing, he's just gonna curse again, and be like, pick them up and then look at Augie and be like, well, maybe we can make these work. And depending on how much time we have, he'll grab a pistol.
Okay.
He's still got the assault rifle. How much time does it take to stuff pockets full of weapons?
I'll say an action. You can grab like one thing or yeah, like you already had an assault rifle. You grab a pistol and you want
and then I did a perception check.
Yeah, I'll say that's probably as much as you're going to be able to do.
So, okay. Yeah. Oh, yeah, and I picked up the grenade. So, yeah.
So you have so I'm to the point where I've started to add things to inventory sheets. So in Clay's inventory, we now have an assault rifle, a pistol, and a grenade.
Granada.
So I will say that those two weapons are loaded. You have one magazine each, but that's all you have. There are more magazines in the lockers if you want to try to open those and get into them, but that's up to you. With that said, we're gonna go back around, start doing intentions for other people. Meredith.
Yes.
What do you want to do?
We're at 14.
Yeah, you can get
a bit past Chenwei and the others.
Okay. About halfway down the hallway from 14 and 15.
Okay.
If you sprint.
If we sprint, I will keep going, just because I don't know what they're doing back at this security
Right.
thing, and I hope that they open it. I'll look at Shenwei and I go, I have nothing but hate in my heart currently. Just because she hates being inside prisons. So I'll just keep going and see if there's anything I can shoot at, like a lock that I can just blast through.
There's a door, and then there's at the end of the hallway there's a door, and then there's like glass where you can see a guard in there, and he's panicked, he's hitting buttons, he's doing other stuff, and because of some of the work you guys did in that panel, half of the stuff he's trying to do is not working.
Nice.
So.
Oh, actually, can I do a thing? Can I look around and see if there's anyone here that looks, not violent,
Not violent.
but strong? Like that. I've been in here for yeah. Can I want someone with an Augie vibe. Can I
You want to look for an inmate?
I misheard you as Augie. I misheard Augie bod at first. Looking for that Augie bod.
Augie bod. You can certainly look around. How are you going to get them out of the cell?
Don't know yet, but I just want to look around and see if that's a thing I can.
Sure, look around. Make a perception check. That's going to be alertness plus perception. Did you roll?
No, I asked if I could use my intuition.
You were looking more like you want somebody who's strong, right?
Yeah.
So this is
More of an
less
Augie vibe. I want to see them.
just regular perception.
Okay. Sharp sense will not help me. That's bad. That's not great. Hate this.
Let's see. A 5. A 5 is going to you look around, and it doesn't look like any of the inmates are particularly strong, and that is because most of them look like they are malnutritioned. They don't have the food.
That's not funny. It's just the way you said it.
Yeah. I figured.
All right. Well,
These
then.
guys are dying.
Well, that's a little.
And they're inmates at this prison, at this military prison, and like, given the speech that you guys got when you came in, you kind of expected it.
Yeah. All right. Well, then in that case, I will not try to get any of them out.
You don't see any familiar faces, like any of the inmates you guys were on the transport ship on. You don't really see any of them.
Okay. Great. Nobody looks useful here, so I will ignore them. Yeah, I just want to get past Chenwei, kind of get up to the door. Up to 15. That's about it.
Okay. That will bring us to Aurora. What would you intend to do?
Okay, so I also want to get as close to the barrier, the big door, as possible. You said that there's like a glass panel and then a guard behind it, like furiously button mashing.
Yeah.
Does this glass look shootable?
Well, it certainly looks shootable, yeah. You can definitely definitely shoot it. What happens when you shoot it, that is a different story.
Okay. So I don't have any idea. Like, does it? I mean,
You have a
what
single.
are the odds it's bulletproof?
You have a single magazine, a single 30-round mag for your rifle, and you can shoot up to 3 rounds per turn.
Okay.
But you can do full auto, empty the mag, and hope and pray.
Oh, okay.
But that's up to you. That is like
I
you
mean-
can just do a mag dump as an action. That's just something you can do. You flip it over to full auto and just unload.
Good to know.
It's real bad if you get hit with that.
Right. Yeah, I would imagine. No, I'm gonna go ahead and fire a couple shots through the glass, aiming for this guy's head.
Okay, so that is your intent. All right. Augie.
So Augie has handed off the one assault rifle to Clay. She knows that there's a second one in the locker, so she would want to grab that. And did you say that there was a stun baton?
Yeah.
In the Okay, so she'll grab the stun baton as well, and she's like, "We gotta just go. We gotta go." So she's gonna start running out towards 15.
Okay.
Oh, wait, back up. Sorry. Can she check the guard for a security badge?
Yes, there is a badge there.
Okay, so she's gonna grab the badge, and then she's gonna start hoofing it.
Okay, so you grab baton, a rifle, and the badge. So you have
And the badge.
Yeah, okay. And then you start running. All right. Okay. I've added some things. Those of you who have weapons in your inventory now, I think Aurora has a gun I haven't added yet. Yeah, we'll get that in there. Those of you who have things in your inventory that require ammunition, you only have the one mag in your weapon. Nobody has grabbed any additional magazines, so just keep that in mind. Those of you with assault rifles, that is 30 rounds. Those of you with pistols, that is 10 rounds. Something to keep track of. Okay, and Jonathan.
So at this point, Aurora has already shot a couple shots at the glass.
Well, that is her intention, but you don't know that.
Oh, got it. Okay, then I'm just gonna go ahead and check in on Chenwei while Meredith and Aurora are trying to figure out how to get past this door. So once we're past 14, I want to get to a distance.
You're already past 14. You got past 14 at the end of last.
Right, but yeah I want to be like, I don't want to be too close to the door because that's where Meredith and Aurora are trying to figure out how to get past it and everything. I do want to be halfway, I guess, between 14 and 15.
Okay.
And just start looking at Chenwei and just addressing any kind of wounds he may suffer, and I'll just counsel him through this too. I'm just like, hey, we're gonna get you cigarettes. It's gonna be fine. It's just 3 more doors, and then we'll be there. We'll be good. Okay, you got this, buddy. I believe in you.
All right.
Just hold on for a little longer. And so, yeah.
Okay. So, at the top of the order, we go back around, and a few things happen. Finally, as you guys are carrying out the actions which you intend to do, Augie, you grab the rifle and the pistol. You haven't gotten the badge yet, but you are making your way to the body. Aurora, you lift your rifle to fire. Jonathaniel, you're kneeling down, looking at the wound. You're counseling Chenwei about cigarettes. Meredith, you're running ahead. Clay, you have grabbed some things as well. And then the alarm starts to blare as finally the guy in Station 15 has found the button he was looking for. And then the shots ring out. Aurora, I need you to roll agility and your firearms skill. Guns. If you are specialized in
rifle?
in rifles,
I am.
this would be your agility plus your rifling skill.
All right.
Oh boy.
Oh boy, here we go.
Hey.
So 14 is rather good.
So good, so good.
So the glass does not slow the bullet down. It is not bulletproof glass. And as soon as you raise the rifle, you can see like the expression on his face. Oh shit. He tries to get out of the way, but he does not. You get to roll damage, and you will be adding 6 to your dice roll.
Ooh. What dice do I roll for the assault rifle? What's the damage die?
Assault rifle damage dice. If you click on the little star in your inventory, I have added an assault rifle. If you click on the little star, it will show you there. And it shows you all the little stats you need to know about the rifle.
D8. Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
it's a D8.
I'll give you a plot point to upgrade a die.
I don't know if I need it, but sure.
I want to give it to you.
You,
Okay,
yeah, you
cool.
can do that. You can, yeah. So a D10. D10. Yeah.
All right, cool.
Plus 6.
D10. All right. 8
Wow.
plus 6.
So 14.
Wow.
14 wound damage to this guard.
That would nearly kill me.
You shoot him square in the chest.
Ooh.
And he kind of doesn't notice it at first, but he looks down, pulls his hand away, looks back up at you, and slumps over on the control panel.
Yeah.
Ooh. Bit too late, I'm afraid.
Yep. The alarm is blaring. So yeah.
Did it shatter the glass or just like
It punched
go
straight through it.
Just punched through.
Yep. Yep, it didn't
Okey-doke.
shatter it. It just went through it.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. So at this point, I'll say you're basically all going at the same time. So what do you guys want to do? I'm assuming the 4 of you in the hallway of 14 want to continue to run forward to 15. Okay.
Yep.
And what about those of you in the guard station down at 10? You guys hear the shot ring out about the time that Augie is reaching down for the badge. And Clay, because of the guard station is just full of windows, you can see like down the hallway, Aurora has shot the guard at the end of the station, at the end of the hallway.
I can see that the door is still closed.
The door is still closed.
And she thought like I assuming I would figure out she shot through the window.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, with the alarms blaring, yeah, he would just be like, whatever he has in his hand is gonna be good enough. He's gonna bolt, basically.
Okay, so the 2 of you start heading up towards the gate and guard station 15.
Correct.
Okay, so it'll take you, we'll say, for the 2 of you to catch up to the others and make it down to the end of the hallway at station 15. It's going to be, I don't know, maybe 10 seconds of just running. and you make it down there. What are you guys doing? You're all kind of bunched up down at the end of the hall now.
Augie's gonna she grabbed the badge, right?
Yeah, you have the badge.
Yeah. So she's gonna wave the badge out of the way, and see if she can find a panel to scan the badge to open the door.
There is actually a panel to scan the badge. There's no numbers required. It's just tap it and it bing, and the door unlocks.
I'm gonna zoom in.
With that, you guys are finished with scene 3, and we're moving on to scene 4. We are going to go ahead and take our break, and when we come back, we will we'll do the next scene. I will say that you all get 2 plot points.
Aw, yay.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah, 2 plot
Did
points
I have
for
to
everyone.
drop my hammer to pick anything up, or is it still with me?
I would say that you could either choose between the hammer or the pistol and the rifle. So those two.
I was aiming to put the pistol in a pocket.
So you could do that, but how are you gonna wield the hammer and the rifle at the same time? You see what I'm saying?
My question is not to wield it, but to carry.
You can carry it, yeah.
I would like to carry, but if I wield it, I will understand I have to drop one.
Yeah, you can.
Okay,
Yeah.
then
Okay.
I just wanted to carry it for now. I made a promise, okay? I told her I would give her the hammer.
That's, you know what? Plot point.
Aw.
Nice.
You just see Clay literally just running with a grenade in a pocket, a pistol in a pocket, and then just things over his shoulder,
Actually, you guys are done with Act 2. As you get into Station 15, you're starting Act 3, the final act of the chapter.
Oh, boys.
So, we're going to go on break, and when we come back,
Break time.
we might just finish this chapter. We'll see how it goes. We'll be back.
See you in a minute.
No, that's not big enough. No, that's not big enough either. That's more like it. We're delighted to have you with us. To add to your enjoyment, we're all wound up to bowl you over at intermission time with live wire service at our snack bar, where you'll find a tempting variety of favorite foods and beverages. Now it's showtime, folks. And you can be sure it's the best show in town. Your continued patronage is very, very welcome.
Who's setting up shop? We got a cleric paladin who is also setting up shop. We're gonna call our consortium Praetor's Haberdashery Consortium. We don't sell hats.
Is we don't sell hats part of the name?
No, I just thought I'd clarify.
I like it better if it was part of the name. Yeah, me too.
Oh,
That would be very funny.
I'm the head of it, so we could add that to the name.
Yeah, we will then. We're gonna have shirts made. I gotta get their portraits all put together, and we're gonna have merchandise.
Oh my god!
This is gonna be awesome.
Praetor's Haberdashery Consortium. Parentheses. We don't sell hats.
I would buy one of those shirts.
It's intermission. Rise and stretch time. Time to refresh yourself and visit our snack bar. Got a yen for hot popcorn? Your favorite soft drinks are sparkling cold. The juicy Frank sizzling hot. There's delicious coffee, freshly brewed, and all kinds of ice cream and candy to tempt you. Showtime will be announced loud and clear to get you back to your car in time. So stretch your legs. Come to the snack bar now.
They don't really apply to level 0 characters.
They don't? Okay. All right. So then I won't grab them. I thought that crit might be that extra one. Okay. So here's the regular damage. Oh, say good night, Francis. Oh, that's Chip. Oh. Oh, I'm sorry, Chip.
Suck it, Chip.
Whoops. I thought
I'm sorry, sir. This is is a private mountain.
But I only wanted
This mountain is reserved for patrons.
But
it's a supply depot for all sorts of good things, which people can get at the snack bar. Like soft drinks, candy bars of all kinds, delicious popcorn, and refreshing ice cream treats.
But I am a patron.
Well, why didn't you say so? Be our guest.
Through, and you're kind of at a point where you can't really wedge your way in there anymore. You're like,
here, boy. Here, boy. Come. Here, boy. You can do it. Come on.
Yes, sir. May I help you?
I'd like 2 of those, please.
Hot dogs? Yes, sir.
And 3 of those. And 1 of those. And 5 bars of these. And a cup of that nice hot liquid.
Coffee. Coming right up.
Oh, and 2 bags of those peculiar white coffee material.
You mean our crunchy popcorn? Shall I wrap that for you, sir?
Oh, that's all right. My saucer's just outside.
They come from miles to enjoy our intermission.
I'm terribly sorry. Bjorn, you explode, and in your place is a sweet roll.
Nice.
Hello there. Give the demonstration of my new invention, the goodies machine. The machine turns out delicious hot doggies one after the other. And thirst-quenching sodas also. Gives popcorn of the most tasty kind, plain unbuttered. Candy too, crunchy and dandy. Steaming hot coffee and ice cream too. These goodies are at our snack bar, just waiting for you.
Private messenger. And do you know how to do that in Facebook? I mean, in Facebook, whatever. What the hell? What the hell? What the hell?
At least Facebook is still around
Wow.
hundreds of years into the future.
Why mess with a good thing,
Go ahead and
right?
clip that one, guys. You can send that one to me later, too. Thanks a lot.
As everyone knows, rainbows usually have a treasure at the end. Let's follow this one and see if we can find the pot of gold.
There, and I suppose you've come to claim me treasure.
Well, we'd like to see the gold first.
Ethan, there's better than gold in here, me lad. No, just look here, no.
Candy, refreshing soft drinks, popcorn, ice cream. Well, that's some treasure, but anyone can buy luscious treats like these at the snack bar.
You don't tell me. Do you suppose you could get me a job as a snack bar attendant?
Brass knuckles he's wearing, and the creature just.
How did the creature go?
One more time?
What? One more time?
No, that was it.
Like you crave that corn when it's freshly bobbed, you gotta beat it to the box with the butter on the top. Get with it, man. Start strolling down to the sweets that set you rolling, the best in town. Our candy's real gone, if I'm understood. To all you squares, that means the confection is positively delicious. Cork that stuff. Give me 5. Let me send you into this nutty jive. Go, man, go! It ain't very far. Shake it on down to this cool snack bar. Come on, Jill. Give us a treat. A friendly pepper-upper with a tasty beat.
Drink Dr. Pepper, Dr. Pepper, 'cause it never lets you down.
Frosty, man. Frosty.
People, we might be able to take care of that. I
I'm
understand.
gonna sing the doom song now.
Oh, God.
Doom, 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 doom. Doom da doom da doom. Doom da doom. Doom doom da doom doom. Doom doom. Doom doom doom. Doomy doomy doomy. Doom doom doom. The end.
Music to the ears of the hungry. The sizzle of a mouth-watering hamburger. Fresh, lean beef, done to a golden brown, couched in a soft bun, and garnished to taste. Man, that's hunger heaven. And you'll feel like you're heaven sent when you get one at our refreshment stand.
Happen, let me see. Is there a deception check for a horse? Or does a horse have a... Ooh, it's going for the...
Deception for a horse?
Yeah, a horse
I
has got
love it.
deception. So the horse goes up and you see it. It's looking a brief second. It looks at the plant like maybe, you know, it's something even tastier. But then it sticks out its tongue and it, you know, pulls back, you know, and then it backs up. It's got the sugar cube in its mouth and its eyes go boing, as his eyes just go, and it starts woo, and it starts bucking, and you know, and it just and he was looking at something in his hand, and he is standing up, and he grunts out, "Who the F are you? What are you doing here?"
Housekeeping?
Housekeeping?
Oh my god.
Your attention, please. All new hotshot electric in-car heaters have been installed for your comfort and convenience. Just insert heater through car window and turn on the switch. When leaving, please turn switch off and replace on speaker post. Warning, high voltage. For your own safety, do not attempt to repair or remove wires. Do not attempt to open heater unit. If you need assistance, please notify the theater box office or concession manager.
She had red whelps and skin was looking all grotesque and all that, and she let out a little bit of a mumble roar, leveled the gun at everybody in the room there, and that was where we cut last week. So that was where we'll pick up the action now, unless there are any questions or anything else that the group would like to add.
I have a question.
Please ask away.
What is a mumble roar?
Mumble roar.
Settle back now, content, comfortable, well-fed, and ready for some fine entertainment. Is everybody happy? Then let's go. It's showtime.
Welcome back to the Praetor's Rejects YouTube channel. Our intrepid inmates have just stepped into Guard Station 15. They were awarded with some plot points because they made it through relatively unscathed. Most of them.
I don't know, Clay was kind of a champ.
Clay was a champ, and I'm really sorry for the audience, but this is now an eating stream, and you guys are just gonna have to suffer through my chicken nuggies.
I mean, they are blessed.
No, I don't bless my food. I curse it.
All right.
Well, that's what happens after.
Only if I eat spicy things.
Nice.
Or oily things, or...
I'm not that old.
Aren't you, though?
Ooh.
Which is funny because Josh and I are actually around the same age. Like,
We are.
Like, I act a lot more immature, so like I can get away with it, but...
Welcome back.
It's true.
It's
true.
It's fair.
It's true.
Yeah, we were just discussing how our GM is really old, so welcome back.
Yeah. It was a long conversation. He's recounting his life. Like Forrest Gump.
I'm laughing at something else, but I'm not gonna say anything. Yes, Jeff, I'm old apparently. So you guys made it into the guard station at 15. At the back end of 15 is that hallway that you guys came in. Like, this is the same area you guys came through. You came through 15, we're taken to your cell at 11. You guys have walked through all this before. Okay? So... Okay. All right. Yeah, pretty much. Okay. Sorry, I was going through my notes just to refresh my memory about what happens here. So you guys are all crammed into the guard station at 15. You have Mercedes with you still, I'm assuming. Yes? Yeah? Okay. She is kind of dozing in and out of consciousness.
Currently atop of me.
Ooh, lucky you.
It's getting hard to breathe.
Man, she must be that good.
Gee whiz. I think you got your work cut out for you,
I'm
Jonathan.
jealous.
Yeah.
I keep
showed
walking
up.
into these things.
Like,
man.
I mean,
keep
like, I'm
walking
like,
into
why
these.
am I even here? Why am I even here? Like, I'll give you two a room.
Go home.
I know. I am clearly not needed here. Excuse me.
Gotta retire now.
Well, you know, he might just be a hidden companion. You never asked him.
Fair.
Very fair.
Fair. All right. You're in 15. What do you do?
So we made it past the door?
You're in 15.
Okay.
Augie had the security badge.
Yes. That's how you got in.
Okay.
And when you guys close the door behind you, the cell doors, it's about the same time. It's not exactly, but when you guys close that door to the guard station, the cell doors to the entire block open.
Oh. We need to move.
So somewhere else in the facility, someone's opened the cell doors.
Okay. Are there two doors to the other side of 15, one that leads into 18 and one that leads into the long hallway, or
There's
just that one door?
Only one that leads into the hallway.
Okay.
And then if you open the door to the hallway, there's a door to your left into 18 and a door at the end of the hallway to 17.
Right.
Which is where that torture area
happens.
was.
Yeah. Okay.
But that is the cargo bay. You guys were tortured in the cargo bay.
Okay, so into the long hallway and then into 18, then 17, or just long hallway to 17?
Up to you.
I don't remember what they're all. What was 18 again?
18 was a communication.
18 is the warden's office.
Oh,
There's
the warden.
there's a door there, but you don't know if you can get into it from where you're at.
Oh, okay.
I'd say long.
I say we go to 17.
Okay, let's do that. So,
okay,
would want to try to avoid the warden for now.
Okay.
Yeah. So
We see him, we shoot him.
Over
Does anyone give Chenwei a weapon?
I have a shiv.
I have a shiv. He ate that chip.
I'm not at all good at melee. I actually have negatives to it, but I do have a shiv.
Somebody is more than welcome to interact with the fact that Clay is completely overburdened with objects right now.
Yeah, and that's just so high.
Yeah.
Oh. Hey, Clay. We're homies now, you know.
Where what?
You're gonna be using that weapon?
Which one?
The shooty shoot.
I've got a few. Here, you can borrow
big
this
one.
pistol.
I want the big one. I only like them big.
One. No rush, fine. And he hands you the assault rifle.
All right, Dan, push me.
Okay.
Who's Dan?
I know, right? I was like,
he's
oh,
a human.
All right. As you guys are about to step through the door and leave section 15, this guard station, you hear over the intercom in the room you're in.
No, I don't give a damn if there's a prison riot going on. This is silver, not platinum. Where's the rest of my pay? You're stalling. We brought you your prisoner. We did the job. We get paid. You owe us.
And then it kind of cuts out, and you hear small arms fire break out. And then a couple seconds later, there's an explosion.
Jeez.
You don't really hear anything else. It takes, 4 or 5 seconds, and then just everything goes quiet. Occasional shots ring out in the distance.
Okay, let's get going.
Let's
because
go.
I'm hoping that's not the ship. Like Nate is hoping it's not the ship.
It's coming from that direction.
Oh, it is coming from that direction.
Yeah.
Okay, that's what I was gonna ask.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's definitely coming from that direction.
So what's our marching order, you guys? I'm assuming Chenwei's in the back.
I mean, he was the first one there. He's got jets in his wheelchair, man.
Okay, so what's the marching order?
I'll head up the front if no one's opposed.
Okay,
I
so
assume
Aurora-
Augie was near the front too, since she unlocked the door.
Yeah.
Well, after
Well-
that shot, you should definitely be in front.
We have this cool little thing on the party sheet where you can put yourself in the order you want to walk in. That way you guys know and I know.
Is the party sheet read from left to right or up to down?
Well, it depends on where you're going to be going, but I'll say from the top to the bottom.
Okay.
If you're
got it.
going,
Okay.
yeah.
Okay. So, like, if I was like here, I would say like I'm in the back, right?
Like over there. So you want to be in the back.
Yes.
Roar's going up
Thing.
front.
My Skype has glitched out and I cannot see Abigail.
Oh no.
So I might. Can I hop out and then hop back in?
Should be fine. Can you
Can
hear?
you hear? Can you at least hear Abby? Oh, and Jay left.
She'll be back.
Back.
Back again.
Okay, Clay and Meredith.
Yeah,
where are
we're-
you guys gonna be?
Okay.
I figured I'm towards the back with Chenwei because we just interacted.
Okay.
Like that?
I wanted to be in the middle.
You
I got
are
a gun.
in the middle.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Cool. Cool. So you all are up here now. Okay.
The order on watch order is different. Does that matter?
No, that's fine.
I have no idea where any of this is happening, but like I'm
Under
on board.
the very top right corner, PS is party sheet.
Right. Oh.
Fantasy Grounds is cool, you guys.
Okay. So you guys start moving down that hallway in the warden's block, number 16. Yeah. Okay. All right. So you start heading down that hallway. The door is closed between 16 and 17.
Can Augie use the badge to check and see if she can get in through?
You can, yeah. And it opens the door, no problem.
Okay. She'll look back at Clay really fast and be like, at least we didn't have to use the grenade yet.
What grenade?
Okay.
Wait, there's grenades?
Wait, explosion?
Yeah, it's like not paying. It's like, wait, we have grenades. What?
So you open the door, and then what?
Augie's gonna keep the rifle close and go in and look for trouble if there is any trouble.
Because
Is Aurora going with her? Aurora's in the front, right?
Well, yeah, you're both there, right?
Yeah.
But Augie, you step in, and because you're kind of on guard, I'm gonna give you your full out of harm check. But as soon as you come into sight, a assault rifle opens up on your position. So
Nice knowing you guys.
you can make an out of harm check, and the unknown assailant is going to attack you.
Can I use a plot point?
You can.
Up? Okay.
Yeah, you can use a plot point, and then one of your out of harm dice will go up by 1.
I will also give her like 2 plot points.
So one of your dice will go up by 3.
Okay. So let's see. So D68, D10.
So what all do you have for your out of harm?
2 D6s.
Okay, so it'd be a D12 and a D6.
D12 and D6.
Yep.
Oh! Yes!
That's real good. You step into the room and you see the glint of the sight, of the red dot sight that's on the rifle. You see the glint of that, the reflection. There's some sort of light source that reflects off, and you see it just in time, and you push off of the north wall and throw yourself down behind a grav cart that is sitting about 10 feet south of the door. So you have moved about 10 feet south of the door as automatic fire rings out in your direction, not hitting you because you dodged so very well.
Nice.
Yeah, but from your position, like where you're at, you can see. You guys weren't the only ones being tortured in here. There's an older gentleman hanging upside down on the north wall.
Sucks to be him.
Yeah. That's really all you can tell at this point. You see him there, you clock it. You're being shot at, so you're not really paying too much attention. But that brings us to kind of your guys' turns. You're going to tell me what you intend to do, and then I have what I intend to do in mind already, and then we'll see what happens. So we'll just go down the list. Shenwei, you're towards the back, but that doesn't mean you can't do anything.
You're muted.
Hello.
Hello.
Welcome back.
Yeah, so I mean, at this point, as I'm, being pushed, and I have this body on top of me, and I have this like rifle, I'm just gonna spend my entire turn like positioning her in such a way that I can like kind of use her as a mount for the rifle.
Oh my god, yes.
I love this idea.
Okay.
The disrespect, I love it.
That's my turn.
That's really funny.
Oh, all right then. Well, if that's your turn, you know what? We'll just go in turn order. I got this guy over here. He's right there. Okay, and one of you can see him, so we'll just put him up there. Get rid of that. Yeah. So, Chinwei, you have taken your turn. Clay, would you like to do anything? I have tokens on the map.
When I hear the gunfire, he's gonna say, "Oh, I guess there is a need for this grenade," and start making it to the front of the front of the marching order.
Okay.
And my intention will be, whether I can do it on this turn or not, is to throw a grenade around the corner.
All right. Okay.
And somebody can stop me, but that will be his intention.
So
it looks like that's what he's about to go
So
do.
your intention is to rush to the front and chuck a grenade around.
Just like pull a pin and whoop around the corner.
Okay.
Yep.
Meredith.
Cool.
Is your intention?
To open the door, it pushes inward, right?
Yeah, it pushes in.
Okay, I guess everyone can hear me. I want to tell everyone, with my leadership thing, we need to get to that, ship.
So you're...
my order is just get to the ship.
So your goal
by all means
is
necessary.
Get to the ship. Okay.
Yeah. I want to get down on the ground, gun out, my pistol out, and I want to push the door open and see if I can shoot from underneath. I assume they're expecting up top.
Okay.
They're expecting me to be like standing height.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah. Then if I can see anyone, I will shoot them in the face or in the kneecap. One of the two.
Okay. Well, it takes your action to make your command.
Yeah.
So you could do one or the other. So you can go to the door and look to shoot somebody, or you can inspire those around you with a command to get to the ship.
I'll inspire everyone.
Okay.
And then I will. That's my turn.
Aurora.
How do you inspire us?
Get to the goddamn ship. Or we die. That's all we got right now. There's a riot and gun. Those are our options.
So inspiring.
So inspiring.
I love it.
I'm moved. Augie is moved.
What is Aurora?
Right to the ship.
What does Aurora intend to do here?
So I guess we have right now we have two people like rushing up to take care of this assailant, right?
You have one because
she
Meredith
decided.
couldn't. Yeah, she had to say things.
Okay. In that case, I'm just gonna go. I'm like, I see him like pull out the grenade, and I'm like, cool, let's go with that. So I just like stand rifle ready in case whatever he does doesn't work.
Okay. Sure. Yeah. All right. Augie. What do you?
Well, I'm kind of pinned down.
You are kind of pinned down.
Augie's pinned down, so she is. I not sure if she can take a look around and see if she can whatchamacallit, let's see.
See like where the fire's coming from?
Where the fire's coming from, can she reasonably defend herself and return fire?
You currently do have cover. The grav cart, it's like a hovercraft forklift kind of thing. Yeah, I mean you have cover here, so it's not a bad position to be in.
Okay. Then she'll definitely position her assault rifle to return fire if necessary, but she wants to see if someone in particular is going to come around the corner with a grenade because she knows somebody has it. So she's going to hold on to that magazine as long as she can.
Okay. All right. What does Jonathaniel intend to do?
Duck and cover. I'm gonna go all out defense because with Clay pulling out the grenade and about to toss it in there, so just all out defense, right? That's a thing.
It is a thing. You get a +2 to your out of harm checks.
Great. Yeah, and then also, I'm gonna also look at the door that we came from.
So you want to move back, or you just want to look at it?
I'm just looking. Just looking. So like, do I see movement like of people about like rushing in, about coming our way, and can I discern how long it'll take for them to get here?
So as an all-out defense, one of the stipulations there is you can't take any other actions.
Okay.
And if you want to look behind you and see if there's anything coming, that would require a perception check, which would be an action.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and look behind us. I guess I can't do anything about it if something is behind us, but I will at least act like an alarm. So,
okay.
Or I'll like wheel Chenwei around so that he can shoot them. So yes.
Okay. All right. So a few things happen all at once. Number one, Meredith and Clay hit the door about the same time. And when you hit the door at about the same time, somebody starts shooting in your direction. So there's a few rolls that need to happen here. Number one, there is an attack coming your guys' way. Number two, you make your attack rolls and your out of harm checks. So I need out of harm checks from both of you and attack rolls from both of you. Depending on what weapon you're using, it's going to be agility plus guns, rifles, or guns, pistols, or just guns if you don't have the specialty. And I do believe grenades fall under heavy weapons, but I could be wrong.
I won't have it unless it's
Isn't it explosives?
unless it's a melee or a ranged. It's not one that I have.
Meredith, I'm giving you a plot point.
Ooh.
Oh.
For her out of harm check or her attack roll?
Out of harm.
Okay, so
Plot point. Play.
She's already rolled that.
Oh, she has? All right,
Yeah.
then out of the attack. Out of attack.
Do the attack good.
Okay. Attack good.
Yes, demolitions fall under heavy weapons. So grenades, stuff like that, explosives fall under heavy weapons.
Oh no, I won't have anything. So.
Okay, so it's just gonna be your agility.
It's fine.
For your attack roll. So Meredith, you've made your out of harm check. So yeah, let's resolve the out of harm checks first. So Clay, go ahead and roll out of harm first.
I give a plot point to Clay for out of harm.
So you can increase one of your die types.
All right, let me check that.
Go ahead and make
That'll be 2 d10s then.
Oh wow. Wow.
Huh? One of them wasn't great, so that's fine.
Okay, so Meredith, you are getting hit.
Ugh.
But roll your.
That's an ouchie.
Yeah, it's gonna be an ouchie. So go ahead and you guys can roll your attack rolls now.
And I'm throwing a plot point in
Okay.
to mine. So it'll be agility will be a D12 for me.
Meredith, did you increase one of those with the plot point that you were given?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. That was very lucky. It looked like it was going to be a 2 at first, and I was like,
He is gonna roll his out of harm. Okay. So, a few things happen all at the same time. Augie, were you wanting to shoot as well? Because you were positioned there to do so.
She is holding fire.
Okay.
She's
All right.
definitely holding. Yeah.
Okay. So, I need both Meredith and Clay to roll damage. Clay, the damage on a concussion grenade is 4d6 basic, so it will deal half wound and half stun. Okay? And then Meredith, you are using a pistol?
Yeah, I don't have one in my inventory.
The damage is a d6.
Can I use a plot point to make it a lot more?
You can, it will increase it by 1 die type per plot point.
I'm okay with that.
I'll chip in a plot point too if you'd like.
Ooh, thank you.
So
Would that
how
be
many?
a D10 now?
2 plot points?
Yeah.
Yeah, it'll be a d10. What are you down to after that? Using one of your own, right?
Me? Yeah.
Yeah.
6. I already changed it.
Oh wow. Okay. Okay. So let's see here. The two of you.
I'm gonna do another one. Got it.
The two of you, kind of up here. All right. So that's 7 wound from Meredith, and 8 wound from Clay, and 8 stun. That's a lot. However,
big oof.
Meredith, at the same time, you take 7 wound.
Ouch.
Oh, that's gonna hurt. That's
Yeah.
an ouchie.
Ow, 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 ow.
7 wound as a round from his rifle slams into like the upper left of your chest. You can feel it tear through as it passes through your body. It's a clean through and through, but it hurt real bad, and you're gonna be bleeding for a bit.
Got a wounds 4.
But
oh, that hurt.
Yeah, all of that happens at the same time. The grenade, you chuck the grenade. A second later, it goes off. Meredith shoots him with the pistol. Augie, you're really the only person here with a clear view of what just happened.
Yeah.
When the smoke clears from the grenade, there's nothing left of him but his boots.
Oh, it's a lot of guts today.
Man.
Nothing left but his boots.
Wait, and also, do I remember correctly? You also mentioned there was a old elderly man hanging upside down in the room.
Yeah, but you don't
also
see
being
that.
tortured. Oh, okay.
You
Okay,
haven't seen that yet. Yeah.
Right. But like after the grenade goes off, nothing but his ankles are left.
There's hang on, I need to look at the how much.
Like I know our characters don't see it. I'm just asking more like a meta question. Augie might see it, so.
Augie's seen a lot today. She's gonna need a lot of drinks after this is done. If we all survive.
Sounds like a lot of therapy is gonna be needed, and that's what I'm here.
Augie, I actually do need you to make an out of harm check.
Okay. I'm going to spend one of my own plot points for this then again.
Okay. This is against Clay's attack.
I'll give you one.
You're not taking all of the damage if you take any, depending on like you can because you're watching this, right? And yeah, so you can duck.
I'll give you one too.
This is basically you seeing if you can like duck behind the grav cart fast enough to.
So I've got 3, so that's what?
3.
So the 12 and a 6.
What do you start with? What are you starting with?
6 and a 6.
6, 8, 10, 12. Yeah, 12 and a 6.
Okay. Wait, did I get the wrong one? I think I got the wrong one. Yeah, hold on a second. And 12 and a 6.
You
wow, that
met
sucks.
the attack roll.
Woo-hoo-hoo.
So
No extra damage.
no extra damage, but you still are taking damage.
Oh.
Could have been worse.
So, because of the distance from the grenade you don't take the full brunt of it.
Mhm.
The old man has no chance to get away. He's hanging upside down on the wall. It's a concussion grenade, so it's just a wave of force that hits you, right?
Mm-hmm.
You take 3 points of stun and 3 points of wound. The old man dies.
I just want to say that Clay's body count has increased by about 40% just today.
Oh my gosh. Augie's having a day now. Like, yeah, she's looks at what's left of the well, he's dead, and she's like, "Sorry, old man, couldn't do anything for you."
Yeah. Okay. So he's dead though. So Augie, you may have recognized that individual as Corporal Lynn, who was shooting at you all. So Corporal Lynn is now dead.
Screw him.
Yeah. You're still hearing the occasional like pot shot coming from out of the airlock on the other side of the air. What do you want, cat? Oh my God, go away. I have the door closed for a reason. My black cat has both of his front paws like all the way under my door. It's like, let me in. Yeah. Exactly what he's doing right now. So yeah.
Can I do my perception check now? I know it's not as exciting as what went down, but can I do
Yes. So that was the first part of the round. You can resolve your perception check to look back. Yeah.
Thanks.
Yeah.
I want to help.
So go ahead.
Alertness
and perception. Yeah.
Perception. Okay, just alertness and perception. Here we go. 10.
From where you're at, you don't see anything, or you can still hear the inmates behind you. But you don't see anything coming your direction.
Okay.
From where you're standing.
Got it. Okay. Thank you.
All right. So from here, I'm assuming you all kind of go into this room, 17, the cargo bay.
I think so. That's
Okay.
where I'm headed.
Okay. So
After I check to see if there's anything of value in those boots, because that's all that's left.
no. There's
Clay
nothing.
seems a little disappointed.
They're just combat boots. I will say at this point, when you guys get in here, and Mercedes, who has been kind of in and out of consciousness this whole time, sees the man on the wall. She wakes up fully and runs over to him and
That's her dad.
Papa does one of those and is like trying to get the chains off of him to get him down. And
Oh, no.
what did you say? I missed it. Oh man,
That was horrible.
I didn't hear it.
I didn't either.
Well done. I respect it.
Yeah, I respect it too. But
It sounded familiar, but I couldn't hear enough of it to make out.
What'd you say?
Papa, can you hear me?
Oh. No, he's fucking dead.
I will. Okay, feeling really bad about this. I'm gonna help her get her father down.
You have no idea that the grenade is what killed him.
Yeah, no, I
'Cause
don't.
you guys-
but like,
You guys were in the hallway, right? Yeah. So
yeah. So I have no idea. But now that she's up and
Yeah,
out of
yeah,
Timber's lap and trying to, so like I will.
Thank goodness.
Yeah, I will go ahead and like help her, and then like Chenwei, yeah, he can roll himself for a second, and
Yeah,
he's gonna help.
yeah,
I'll
it
watch
takes
the door.
Oh, the door behind.
The
Basically,
door.
basically
Yeah, I'm assuming-
where Jonathaniel is standing or was standing. So the door here. Is that what you mean? You watched there?
Yeah, I'll just watch it with my thing. And I'm assuming everyone else is watching the other areas.
Okay. Okay.
Well, Clay's looking for something awesome in a pair of boots.
Awesome pair of boots. Yeah. So, actually, Clay, you get over to where the boots are, and the door is open, and you look in there. There's a communication station in there. That's the comm room.
Okay.
Past the door that you're standing at, where the
He's
steaming boots are.
Probably too stupid to know what to do.
But you look in there, and most of the equipment is sparking and smoking right now.
He just goes, "Oops."
Okay.
Clay is the smartest and stupidest person I think I've ever met.
That is the goal. That is the idea.
I will say at this point, you guys, you defeated Lynn, so you get a plot point.
Yay!
That's it. There was more, but that's it.
Were we supposed to save him? Was that what we were supposed to do?
Reuniting Mercedes and her dad.
Well, we're taking her with us, so.
I killed him.
He did.
But
I thought he was.
I may have killed him and robbed you of a plot point, but I also killed the other guy and got you a plot point. So really, it kind of came out square.
Everybody gets a plot point.
Could have had both, though.
Can we go
Is it Colonel? Did we kill the Colonel?
Yeah.
No, that was Corporal Lynn. That was not the Colonel.
Okay, so are we getting on the ship, and are we also assuming that the Officer Rejovic is on the ship already?
Still hearing gunfire from the ship.
All right.
Yeah, I guess we're going into this.
Can Augie look in the communications room? Is there anything for the airlock?
For the airlock, not in the comm room. And you look in there, everything's fried.
All right. Wow, Clay, you good job.
Nobody said we needed any of that. We just need to get on the ship. Let's go.
All right.
At this point, have I gotten Mercedes' father down? And
I'll say you've gotten him down.
Okay, and then I will go ahead and help Elias Wingate for my notes.
That is him. Yep.
I will help Mercedes carry Elias Wingate onto the ship, but I will also make sure that we're going last because
somebody give me an alertness and perception check based on where you guys are at. I'll say either Aurora or Meredith.
Yeah, I'll do that. Alertness and perception.
Yep.
Doke. Only one of us does it, right?
Okay, okay.
Okay, okay.
Okay.
7. 7. There are only 3 3 like spacesuits. There was 4. Now there's only 3.
Oh. I point this out to whoever's next to me at this point. I'm just like, weren't there more of those?
Oh.
Clay would remember, yes, but he's currently
with
in
boots.
the other room. No, he's in the other room now. He's in the looking at the controls.
Okay, okay.
And he's still rummaging in the blood pudding.
Gotcha. It's more like mist.
Oh, we're walking through. Okay. Anyways.
Breathing it and everything.
Okay.
So the airlock is at 20. And then the docking arm is 21. You haven't actually seen the ship yet. You know what's out there though. Oh, yeah. You haven't actually seen the ship yet.
Well then.
Because you have the airlock to get through, and then the docking arm, and then you'll be in the ship.
Great.
Okay, let's go.
So wait, so the ship is docked like fully outside?
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Okay, I see the issue.
That's why there's an airlock. Now, you guys were told, right? You can survive for a bit out there. It's just real cold. So as soon as you go through the airlock, you are on a clock. You're on a timer. And I will start one.
Okay, so who's going through the airlock first, you guys?
Who's getting the suits?
Wait.
Exactly.
Yeah, there's suits.
There's
Okay.
3 suits. You don't necessarily have to put those on. If you can secure the ship and close its own airlock before your time runs up, then you'll be fine.
So Aurora, Augie, Clay, Meredith, which 3 of the 4 of you are gonna get a suit and go first?
You can fly a ship.
Well, Chenway can fly a ship, but you need cleared.
Chenway is currently very hurt.
I can
fly.
I can fly. I have to make sure ships fly right anyway. I'm a mechanic, for fuck's sake. So let him rest, and I'll put on a suit and go.
Okay.
Then Augie gets a suit.
Okay. Augie, that's 1 suit. Who else? 2 more suits left.
Never mind.
The girl, do we want to bring her with us still?
Yeah, her father just died. We're not leaving her.
I mean,
we could. All right.
You hear more gunfire.
Okay, yeah, let's go.
Right. Augie.
I'll go with her just to hopefully take care of whatever's causing that.
Okay,
Yes.
so Aurora, okay, and 1 more suit left between Clay and Meredith.
Clay just looks at Meredith and is just like, yeah, no, I'll stay here if you just want to go ahead.
You sure about that?
No, I'm not sure, but go before I change my mind.
Right.
I give him a pat on the shoulder and I'm just like, I can see that was really hard for you.
No, get out of here.
I'll look at
Out
Clay.
of any of
Thank
us.
you.
All of you
And I'll
look
put on-
like relatively good people. So if anybody's staying in the prison, it ought to be me.
Oh, Augie's totally gonna take a
everyone
look at
is-
Clay and be like, "No, we don't leave anyone behind. So you're coming with us. Don't worry, we're coming back for you."
Yeah, I mean, you got a pretty
I
good
think there's
grenade
been a
throwing arm.
miscommunication about what the setup is here. The airlock leads into a docking arm, which goes directly into the ship.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
And why'd you say we have to go outside?
Because
Yeah.
you still have to go through the airlock.
Right.
I didn't say you had to go outside.
So they're going to the airlock first.
Yeah, you go through the airlock into the docking arm, which is still cold, but it's connected to the ship, so the ship's atmosphere is being pumped into the docking arm.
Okay, well then we're fine.
Yeah, you don't need to. I was confused. Like, why are they putting on?
Okay.
Well, while they're all doing all of that stuff, I'm gonna try to roll over to one of the bodies and try to see if they have cigarettes on them.
There's no body.
Well,
Yeah,
the
there
only-
isn't a body.
The
I will
only body.
pick up the pieces.
The only body in here is Mercedes' father.
Elias.
Elias
We're
Wingate.
not letting you rummage through that.
And he is, I mean, he's pretty much half naked. They were torturing him, cutting on him, whipping him, all kinds of nasty things. The other body is a pair of boots.
Okay.
There's really nothing left.
Joseph's about to ask, are there cigarettes in the pair? He was literally about to ask.
Clay's already looked at the boots. He said there's nothing of value.
I will
Yeah.
say, you
Okay.
had a cigarette less than 30 minutes ago. You're okay. As far as the complication is concerned, you're fine.
I know, but I still want another one.
Okay. Okay.
There's want and there's need, and the man wants a cigarette.
Okay, cool. So we cleared up that we don't need the suits right now.
Yes.
So
we're
The
all
suits were, I think, just to let us know that somebody took one and went out there.
That's
Got it.
exactly
there's
what I was trying to tell you.
There's one left. But
Yeah,
I mean, I
there's
got
one.
that, but you also said something about like you can survive for a few minutes. So I'm like, oh, are they like temperature insulated?
Right. That's what I was also kind of getting at.
Well, I thought you guys were going. I thought the people who were putting the suits on were going outside to look.
No,
for,
I think it was just because we weren't sure we could get the airlock open.
Yeah.
So the
and
people
also-
wearing the spacesuits are going into the airlock first.
Yeah, and then they would have like
Oh,
they would
God.
have because you said you were gonna run a timer, right? So like I didn't want to be caught in the airlock, even though it's not like directly outside. But I didn't want to be caught in the airlock without a suit, and so like I was waiting for like Aurora,
Yeah.
Augie, and Meredith to clear it first, and then we will come in behind.
Got,
essentially.
yeah. So you'll still feel the cold in like the docking arm, but the atmo from the ship's being pumped in there. I thought you were putting the suits on so you could go look for the person who took the other one.
No,
No,
we just want to
no,
go
no,
into
no.
the ship.
Oh, okay. Well, then you don't need
Yeah.
Okay. So in that case, just
let's
guns
go.
and pilot. Let's go.
Okay. So, with that said, you pile through. You know what? I'm gonna do this, so you don't have to. Where's my token? There you go. Move your tokens.
What?
I know it's crazy.
No.
You're gonna make me do this?
I am. Yeah.
I was about to say that.
I'm gonna make you
Oh,
move
okay.
your own tokens, and then.
Meredith, are you doing a dance? Is this a square dance?
Doing a square dance. Brand Aurora.
Okay.
Cute. I was having a hard time finding myself. I had it very.
I think
sounds like an
Chick-fil-A is
existential
John
problem.
Nuts.
Huh?
All right. Well, either way, because they were acting all noble, whatever Clay said is true. He's staying behind to watch the rear while they go try to get the airlock open.
Noble, and I respect.
He's not a bad man. He's only somewhat a bad man.
So, you guys.
Debatable. Debatable.
You guys can get
debatable. We'll see.
into the airlock for the ship, and that is closed on the other side of. So 22, I'm pretty sure 22 is the airlock for the ship itself. Hang on. You guys don't have that key actually. Yes, 22 is the airlock for the ship. So once you get through there, I can unveil some more. It is closed, so once you'll have to get in. And at this point, Clay, you are in the rear, and you have a gun, right?
Oh, I do. I have that pistol.
Okay. Well,
Cockney there.
There is.
Yeah, I know. I was like, your accent.
No,
There is.
that was not in character.
There is an inmate kind of pokes their head around the door, sees you guys, and yells back, "Hey, they're this way. They're headed for the ship. Take us with you."
Okay.
So they're starting to run in your direction.
I don't want to know how they think this is gonna work out logistically.
I think they just want to get off this rock.
You can go outside.
That's one way to get freedom, I guess. So what do you guys do? You hear them
I know
yelling.
what I'm gonna do.
You hear them yelling.
I'm gonna wait till I can see enough of them, I guess. I don't know. I know what I want to say though.
I'm gonna turn around and kind of face that direction with my weapon.
Okay. Jonathaniel?
I am going to go ahead and kind of just stay in the middle. Well, actually, I'm just gonna get ready to move once Augie has the airlock doors open to the ship. But I'm essentially still helping Mercedes carry Elias, and just getting ready to move. But
Okay.
I'm hoping that Clay and Chenwei can buy us enough time in the rear to get us on the ship. So
Meredith, Augie, Aurora.
Jay, you're muted.
We have to open up the airlock, right? To the ship.
The airlock to the
Okay.
ship is closed.
That's 22.
Yep. The door from 22 into the ship is closed. Yes. Like,
Great.
you're
That's
technically in the ship in 22, but it's the airlock.
Great. That seems like an Augie thing. So I'm just gonna look at the door and go, it's locked. And then I'm gonna just hold my wound. Like, at some point, I'm gonna need some help with this, but that seems like a later problem.
You take a point of stun as you're losing blood.
Hey, that's fun.
If you are full on stun, it fills over to wound.
Yep, I'm full on stun.
Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's bad.
So Augie's gonna look for an obvious lock.
Okay.
Is there one, and then can she open it too?
The answer to both of those questions is yes.
Okay.
You can, you run in, you look, there's very clearly some sort of control panel for the door. You can give it a shot.
Yeah, I would like to.
And that's going to be intelligence and mechanical something. We'll say this would normally be covert open devices, open locks. Actually, yeah, intelligence and covert. If you have open locks,
I do.
one.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Given the fact that we have a bleeding captain, I'm going to spend a plot point on open locks.
Sure. So that increases one of your die types. That is. That brings back memories.
Hold on a second. One sec. Sorry.
Sure.
8, so D10.
A D10.
And an intelligence.
Yeah.
Oh.
That is not high enough.
Ooh.
You need a 7. But you can spend plot points after the fact to increase the roll by 1 per point.
I will go ahead and spend 1 more plot point then.
Okay, so that put you down. So with the additional plot point, you are able to just barely finagle this, and it takes you a couple seconds, but you finally hear it click, and that you feel the air from the ship blow into your face as the airlock door opens. When that happens, the rest of you inside of the docking arm here can feel like that extra pressure fill into this the docking arm.
Okay. I guess we all go in now.
The inmates are making their way through area 17. There's about 5 of them that get like midway through the room.
I'll also let Chenwei and Clay know. It's like, guys, we got the airlock open. Come on, let's go. And then like carry Elias with Meredith like into the airlock.
So it looks to me like Meredith has left Jonathaniel to carry the body by himself.
Mercedes.
Okay. You and Mercedes running up. Okay. So you get
spicy.
Making your way. You run. What are Clay and Chinwei doing? As the inmates
I'm shooting at the people.
Oh, you're just gonna open fire? Okay.
Yep.
Make an attack roll.
Never mind.
Is this?
I will not do it.
Are you doing single shot, burst, auto?
Let's do auto. That's
so you're gonna do a mag dump then, because that's what this is. You just flip it to full auto and unload.
Yep.
Sure. Make an attack roll.
And I thought, man, all this sounds super sexual. Just by the way, I just want to point that out.
Of course, you would think that. You're the companion.
I know, and here I thought I was a companion. Like, come on, here we have Chenwei fully unloading.
This is gonna be agility and guns, rifles. If you have the specialty.
I'm going to use 2 plot points.
Oh lordy!
Wait, what are you rolling without the two plot points? What's your base? Like 12s?
A D10 and a D6.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
So you'll actually be rolling 2 D10s, or a D12, a D2, and a D6.
A D12, a D2, and a D6?
Yeah.
Or just D10s.
Or 2 D10s. Which?
A D12?
Yeah, because you start with a D10, and you're using how many plot points? 2? 2 plot points.
Yes.
So it goes towards one of your dice, right? So that's a 2-step bonus, which takes a D10 to a D12 plus a D2, and then you have your skill dice of a D6, right?
Yes.
But if you increase the skill dice, it would be a D10 plus 6, 8, 10. So it'd be a 2 D10s. So you can choose which dice. You can choose which dice you want to increase. So a D12, a D2, and a D6, or 2 D10s. It's up to you.
D12.
D2 would just be a D4 cut in half. So we'll have to look at that.
A D6 and a D4.
Yeah. So we'll have to look at, because the total is going to be off. So we'll have to do some manual math. Taste freedom.
Did that not roll?
Doesn't look like it. I don't see anything yet.
I rolled a 12 too. Fuck. D6 and a D4. Roll.
There they go. So that is 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's pretty good. You certainly hit at least one of them. Going full auto increases the die type of the weapon by, I believe it is a +4. So the base damage for a rifle is a D8 plus a plus a D4, or no, plus a 4 step bonus, 10, 12. It's a D12 and a D4 for damage.
Goodbye, nerds. You said D12 and D4?
D12 and a D4 for damage, yep.
I want to get this right. You're sitting slightly behind Clay, right? Like he doesn't, or not standing, like you're sitting. So he doesn't see you about to open fire. This is just going to come completely out of nowhere for him.
Right.
It's going to be right to the side of you behind.
Right. So whatever you were planning on doing, you can still like RP that out. Like what were you about to do as these guys are walking into this area?
No, it's not going to happen. It's not going to happen now. He's going to be like, open his mouth to say something, and then it's just going to be bullets.
Yeah.
Clay was about to like basically do a kind of a role play, like he's gonna try to trick them. So he was about to be like, and then right when he's about to, it's just like bullets. So he doesn't get a word in.
So it's as soon as you open your mouth, Chinwei's rifle fires all 30 rounds, and my
apologies.
The 5 men.
No, it's fine.
The 5 men, the 5 inmates who came into this room after you, in a matter of seconds, lay lifeless on the floor.
Clay just is just like.
My job here is done.
And he just like kind of falls over.
That's your job, Chenwei? Are you sure about that? I thought it was a flat ship.
Oh yeah, that is what I'm here for.
You just hear like a string of expletives come flying out of Clay's mouth in surprise as he like falls on the ground in shock and then stumbles back up again.
All right. So, with the airlock open, I'm gonna move you guys in here. I have to unveil parts of the ship for you.
The sheep?
The sheep. You're getting
The
parts
sheep?
of the sheep.
It's not a goat, though.
Bad. Wrong animal. Gosh.
All right, I drew Clay, guys. I'll share it with you.
Oh man. So you guys step in here. I'm assuming you step in here. Some of you roll in here.
They see me rolling.
Do you close the airlock door behind you? Just a question.
Who is last?
No, wait.
Guess that'd be me.
It would have been
if I'm the slowest.
It would have been Clay or Jinwei to be the last in. Yeah.
I'll definitely try to close it. Yeah.
So you need to be.
If it looks like Chenwei's gonna close it, then
you need to be in there if you want to close the airlock, because out there,
I can be fast.
That's on the outside of the airlock. It doesn't matter. Once you're inside, do you guys close the door?
That's fine.
Okay. So just inside the main cargo bay, which is where you guys are at, there's black smoke pouring out of the entrance. There's the flaming remains of another grav cart and a machine gun lying on the floor. And by machine gun, I'm not talking like a rifle. I'm talking about a mounted weapon. But it looks like it's been destroyed. It's smoldering, parts of it are melted. You probably cannot use this thing.
Nice.
Occasionally, there are bullets that pop off and ricochet around, and in this room, this main cargo bay where you guys are at, you can see there are silver coins scattered along the floor, along with metal debris everywhere.
Oh boy.
There's another grav cart towards the front of the cargo bay, and it holds the splintered remains of another crate, and it's hovering, but it's kiltered, and it's rotating in a small circle. It's smoking, whining, sparking. There's oil dripping from it, and beneath it, underneath this grav cart, there are 2 bodies amidst another pile of gold coins and blood. Each of these corpses looks like they were cut in half by some sort of high rate of fire gun. Perhaps a very large machine gun. There are empty cargo bays around, or empty cargo boxes around the bay. It looks like they collapsed under machine gun fire. There are lines of machine gun bullets that trace across the metal walls of the aft cargo bay. No one in this room is alive, but luckily it looks like the airlock is still fully functional. When you close it, it pressurizes, and you can still hear gunshots echoing from above. Upstairs. With that said, where you guys are at right now, you can see where that kind of circle looking thing is right in front of John Nathaniel. Those are the stairs that go up. There are a few areas like that around the ship. Actually, I can unveil this. You guys would see this too. This is the aft cargo bay. This second section right there that I just unveiled for you. So there's 2 sets of stairs. There's one in the aft cargo bay, and there's one in the main cargo bay. You can see into each of them from where you're at. There's lights illuminating this whole area. Unless Chen Wei feels like climbing stairs in a wheelchair, it's gonna have a hard time here. You can do it. You can have somebody carry you. You can climb up yourself. But these aren't like... This isn't like like normal staircases. This is like very steep spiral staircase up to the next level. So it would be very difficult.
Am I still bleeding?
No, you're not. Meredith is. Okay. Take another point of stun.
Yeah.
Ow.
I was gonna say, so as we go through the airlock, I'm kind of gonna like beeline towards Meredith and try and start working on stopping the bleeding, if that's okay.
Sure, you can make it's gonna be an intelligence and first aid roll.
Honestly, if you can collect enough for this, it'll be a good pudding at some point. Not for me. Well, maybe for me.
Are there...
Stop the bleeding.
Is there, okay. We know what Officer Rejovic looks like.
Yep.
Of all the bodies that are on the ground, do we recognize it's his body?
So there's the 2 under the grav cart. There's a few more scattered around this room. And of the bodies in here, you do not see him.
Okay.
Oh boy.
They're still small. What was that? Oh.
What happened?
I got a note from somebody. Hang on, I need to look at that.
Yeah, as I'm just kind of looking around and I kind of roll my, chair over some coins and blood. I'm just like,
yeah. And can I also find a safe place to put down Elias and a safe place to kind of rest his body, his dead body, so that him and him
Sorry,
and
I don't know. That's funny to me.
yeah, I know.
Somebody to rest his dead body.
Yeah. You know, as if more damage could be taken to him.
Right, exactly. I don't know. There's something funny about that. Actually, if it looks like you're like struggling with that, Clay will come and help you with carrying Elias, and I'll say it does actually look like he's handled bodies a lot. So like
That
there's an
doesn't
art.
make him feel
There's an art to this. They're very floppy, and like dead weight is extremely difficult to carry.
100%, but it doesn't bring comfort to.
They're very
Nate.
floppy.
No.
They're very
He's just like,
floppy
"Oh."
until they're not.
Yeah, until they're not. And right now, this man is very floppy.
He's a very floppy individual.
I was gonna say we know he's a he
disc in the
takes
90s.
organs.
Yeah.
It's
You
a
don't
little
know
odd.
that. I mean, you could believe him. But in character, he
I
said,
do.
"Is this
I
about?"
do.
Oh, you believe him? I mean, then yeah, Meredith definitely thinks this guy sells organs.
Absolutely.
Oh yeah. By the way, just so you know, meta-wise, Nate probably thinks so too. just so you know, meta-wise, Nate thinks so too.
I'll log that away.
I need everyone except for Dan to take their headphones off or mute their speakers.
Ooh. We do this. I'm gonna go take a file break.
Jonathaniel.
Yes.
Really?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Spend your plot points.
Okay. We'll 100% do that. I have 6. I'm going down to 0. Got it.
You take a moment to focus.
Yeah.
You reach out with your mind's eye. You are greeted with a scene moments before you all got here. It's the colonel, a few guards, Corporal Yang, as well as the crew of the ship you're currently on. You don't know their names, you don't recognize any of them. Rejovic addresses one of them as Captain Black. Pops open a cork to a wine bottle. They're all drinking wine. He opens a crate with a very large amount of silver. Captain Black, this isn't platinum. We agreed on platinum. Where's the rest of my money? We agreed on platinum. Rejovic kind of gives a signal and then runs back to the inside of the airlock. You can hear gunfire. The scene, seeing it from this angle, plays out much the same as what you heard when you were inside. Gunfire, then there's an explosion. A grenade goes off in the grav cart that is holding the machine gun. By this point in time, Rejovic is already back inside, and he's putting on this suit. And as this firefight's occurring, he goes outside. And it looks like he's heading towards another part of the facility. Some other building. you can feel from those around you the recent memories of those who were passed. Captain Black had been hired by Rejovic to kidnap Elias Wingate. He had agreed to pay him in platinum 25,000 credits. But he gave silver instead, which is not what they agreed on, silver being the lesser value of the two. So because of that, Rejovic betrayed him like he planned to in the first place. He never planned on allowing the crew of the ship to leave Perdition. He never planned on allowing them a chance to tell somebody else that they had kidnapped anybody for him, done this job. He never planned on paying them, never planned on doing anything. He lured them here with this job, this promise of money, to kill them once he got what he wanted out of them. And now he's on his way to another building in the facility.
Okay, do I get a sense of his intention as he's leaving the airlock and like moving to this other part of this? Like, is he going, like, do I know where he's going or where he's trying to go?
You get a sense of determination, but you're not sure really much else.
Okay. Last question. Who are the two people still firing upstairs?
So one of them is Yang, and another one's Black. Black was not killed in the assault on the cargo bay. He escaped up into the main deck.
Okay. Okay. Got it.
All right.
Okay.
You good?
Well, that's a lot. Yep. Okay, that's a lot.
You spent 6 plot points.
I know. That's exactly why I did it. So.
Come back.
Can we come back?
Baby, come back.
Yeah. Come back.
Somebody tell Karen to come back.
Karen, come back.
Karen, come back. You can blame it all on me.
I hope she sees them.
Are you back?
Karen?
Are we?
Yes.
You're muted.
Yes.
We're
Yeah,
there's
back. Okay. So.
Joseph muted.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hello. Welcome back, everybody. So, here's what happens. I need everyone to put their headphones away except for Clay.
Yo,
I
can
knew
I go
it.
to bed?
No.
It.
This will be quick. It's just funny.
Okay.
Clay, you recognize the telltale signs of somebody who is purposefully reaching out with their mind. So part of the reader asset is that you can spend plot points, right? For certain things. Jonathan's eyes roll up into the back of his head, and you can just feel the brainwaves coming from him.
Okay.
That's really all. You don't know what he's getting. Like, you can't piggyback on that, right? But he's definitely reaching out, and you pick up on that.
Okay.
Okay.
Hey.
Oh. Is everybody back? We're all back?
Yeah. I'm
Okay.
back.
Yep.
Cool, cool. Okay, I need everyone to put... No, I'm kidding. Yeah. So you have the 2 sets of stairs that lead up into the upper decks. Right now you guys are in the lower deck. But you have the middle. Most ships like this would have like a lower deck, a middle deck, and then the upper deck where the bridge is. So you have to go at least through another deck before you can get up one more floor to the flight deck or the where the bridge to the ship is at, which is likely where the pilot's seat's gonna be. Uh-oh. You got timed out. What did you say?
Wait, who? What?
Huh? Oh, it was just in all caps.
Oh, is that what it was? Okay.
Yeah. I was like, who are you talking to? It's probably me, because it was in all caps.
Yeah, our YouTube chat bot doesn't like that.
Oh, that's fine. That's weird that it didn't say anything. Usually the bots like tell you, but it didn't say anything.
Yeah, on one ship, 2 ships. No, you're right. Jeff had said that earlier. So, from where you guys are at, you have 2 flights of stairs that you need to get up to, right? What do you guys do?
I'm gonna. So is the captain good now? Like bleeding stopped?
The bleeding is stopped. Yeah.
All right. Cool. I'm gonna start heading up the stairs and be like, "Hey, you want to fly this thing?"
Wait, me or did?
Yeah, who are you I guess who are you
I'll do it.
Oh, sorry. Augie, you were planning on flying the ship. Let's do that.
I will say this, as Aurora, as you're heading to the stairs, you notice that John Nathaniel's kind of like having a small seizure, but then it just stops. He seems fine. As soon as it's done, he's completely cognizant, right? It's just something weird.
I pause and I go, "You all right?"
Yeah, I'm fine. I had I have epilepsy, so it's but I'm fine now.
You're very quiet.
Okay.
Oh, can you hear me now?
A little better.
Okay. Yeah. I just say to Aurora, I'm like, no, I'm fine. I just have epilepsy, but I'm good. And I will suggest they go up the furthermost stairway. And yeah, I will go ahead and suggest that. So
why have you been on this ship before?
I'm just like, no, but you're gonna want to go up the furthermost stairway.
Clay's just gonna yell, "Call it a hunch," and do what he says.
All right.
And like, yeah, when Clay says that, like, he doesn't want to. He really doesn't want to, but Nate gives him a look, and then goes back to like trying to tend to Mercedes and Elias, and yeah, he will go back to working. So
he notices the look.
Yeah. There.
I notice them looking at each other and go, "There's sexual tension there."
There is now. No, you don't know what was said behind closed doors.
Why sexual tension?
All right.
Yeah, and what was it? I will go ahead and I'll also tell Aurora, because it sounds like Aurora is leading right now, like leading the charge forward. So I'll let her, and I guess whoever's going second behind her, let her know that Yang is up there.
How do you know this?
Huh?
It doesn't matter right now. All right, and I shoulder my weapon and keep going.
Okay, you go to the furthest staircase, the one in the aft cargo bay. 24.
He's pausing.
Say
Wait,
what?
who? I'm with John Nathaniel, right? Because I'm helping with the body.
Right.
All right, so I don't take off. I just stand there next to him for the time being. I'm not gonna like drop the body because I had to put down like the weapons to hold the body, so he's not gonna like walk off without them.
Okay.
Augie's pausing just to see if there's any damage to any of the ship's systems from all the gunfire that has been rattling around through the area.
From where you're at, you don't see any damage in here. Like there's bullet marks on like the aft cargo bay walls, but it doesn't look like the bullets penetrated through like the ship's walls. So
then she'll follow behind Aurora.
Okay. So where are Aurora and Augie going? And where's Meredith going?
I was going to the staircase.
The furthest staircase?
For Meredith, I'm going to suggest she goes to the one in front of us. So for Aurora and Augie, go to the furthest one. Meredith, go on this one. So
I do a little shuffle that way.
And then yeah, okay, that's all I can offer for right now. So
okay.
I took the pistol from Clay, right?
No, I have the pistol. I gave the
assault rifle.
I gave the assault rifle to Chenwei.
Okay.
You got a shiv from me.
Chenwei got.
No, I had my own shiv.
Oh, who got the shovel?
I thought you kept the shovel.
No, I have the hammer.
Okay.
Didn't you get the shovel?
Yeah, I think Augie had the shovel.
Okay.
Yeah.
Augie has a shovel.
She's looking to trade up to the hammer, but that's okay.
Yeah, exactly. That was.
I'm getting to that because we're in. If you're about to leave and all that stuff, like I'm trying to get to that because I can't carry all this stuff at the same time.
Right, and then also like, if Chenwei has the assault rifle, did he empty the entire magazine into the? Okay, so
not an inmate left.
Got it.
Or at least in that room.
Cool.
Actually,
cool.
As you guys now that you guys have the airlock closed, at least your side of it, the ship is still docked, right? It's still connected to this arm. On the other side of this airlock, there are inmates now pounding on the door.
Okay.
Like you do.
Yeah.
All right, let's get a move on.
Yeah, let's move. I'm also gonna try to. I'm gonna ask Chenwei. It's like, do you want a piggyback ride? Because my thought is, once they clear whatever's upstairs, I can piggyback ride, get Chenwei up to the pilot cockpit, and then he and Augie both can help with piloting. Right? He just needs to get up the stairs, so I can like give him a piggyback ride.
Just throw me up.
Well, I'm okay. I'm not Augie. I can't throw you up there. I'm not a strong boy, but I will give you a piggyback ride. So
yeah, Sogwalk. Just
okay.
Piggyback's fine.
So who's going up what set of stairs?
I believe myself and Augie are going up the further set of stairs, right?
The aft stairs.
The aft stairs.
So.
And then did Captain decide to shuffle back to the other set?
Yeah, I did a little shuffle.
Okay.
All
right. So, and then Chenwei and Jonathaniel are staying back a little until the coast is clear, and then.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So now I move you. Maybe. Oh, I can't. Oh, that's the one thing. The one thing I don't like about one thing I don't like about Unity is I, as the GM, cannot drag your guys' tokens through the blackness because it counts it as like a wall and it won't let me pull you through. So yeah, you can't move through that. So, hey, stop. So we're leaving Chenwei and Jonathaniel down there.
And Clay. Clay's down here with us too.
Whoops. Oh, really? I thought Clay was... Okay.
No,
Yeah, Clay-
because I'm helping with the body.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I was gonna do stuff before we all moved though, but I don't know how much time we have. Because he was gonna... They were trying to put the body somewhere. We never decided where we were putting it.
Gotcha. So that
So I
needs
was kind
to
of
be
waiting for a
decided.
conversation to die down.
Okay, so...
Like, do we put him in a corner? What are we doing with him? Because I can't carry all these weapons and a body, so I just need to know what we're doing.
Yeah, just put him on like a crate that, you know, we can put him on for now. Because there's no beds in this part of the ship, right? So let's put him on a crate for now, and then we will come back later.
Okay. Then, yeah, he'll help lay him down on the crate and pick up both weapons again. The assault the pistol is still in his pocket actually, and the hammer. And he's gonna give Nate a look that's kind of like a "we'll talk about this later" look, and be like, "You're staying down here then?"
Yeah, and then I'll reshuffle Chenwei's weight, and I'm like, yeah, I'll try to get him to the cockpit once it's clear.
So, okay.
So now Clay will follow the rest.
Yeah, and
are you going in the?
He's gonna suggest that Clay goes after Meredith.
He'll do that.
Okay, so you go up these. Oh, I have two clients here. One of them's DM client, one of them player client. So you're going up this set of stairs. For those of you who have made it to the second mid-floor, you can the lights are flickering up here. You can only see so much. Meredith.
Yes.
I need you. Actually, I need all three of you to roll. It's going to be agility and covert. And if you have the specialization, roll that instead for stealth. So agility and stealth. Unless you're not trying to be sneaky, in which case you don't need to roll.
I'm gonna use a plot point, just because.
Isn't it four of them? Isn't it four of them with Augie, Aurora, Clay, and Meredith?
Clay. So where Meredith would come out, Clay is still like under her on the stairs.
Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, got it. Okay, so.
Do you want covert or just covert stealth?
Covert stealth if you have it. If you don't, just covert. So agility plus covert stealth. If you do not have covert stealth, it is just agility. All right. Okay. So. One of you notices as you get to the top of your staircase. Where did I put? Oh, because the tokens got deleted. Right about there. You guys see on the map where you're at?
I don't know where.
No, I don't see any tokens. I just see a spoon with Jonathaniel, Chen Wei
So
and
if you zoom out, you'll see another part of the map has been revealed.
Yes.
On the left bottom corner.
Yeah.
Got it. All right, hold on.
I used to be able to.
Slowly.
But I'm still on the stairs, right? That's why
You
I'm
are
not
still on the
invisible.
stairs, correct? Yeah.
All good. I'm gonna grab a drink really quick.
Oh. Oh. Yeah. Okay. I see it now.
Yeah. So, Meredith, you pop up the stairs and you see Corporal Yang. He doesn't seem to have noticed you yet, and he's kind of like looking down that hallway, down that corridor, trying to squinting real hard. He's got a gun out. It's just a pistol, and he's looking down and then pulling his head back real quick, like he's looking down and trying to see somebody, and then like not seeing him, so he doesn't want to stay in the hallway too long, and then pulling back, and he doesn't seem to notice you.
Okay. I don't know what to do here.
Shoot him! Shoot him! Shoot him dead!
Yeah. Yeah, can I aim and shoot?
You gonna shoot him?
No, I'm gonna talk to him. I want to get over here. I want to sort of push up against the wall and go, who you looking for?
Oh, that's how you die. That was actually pretty badass, but that's how you're gonna die.
So you pop out of the stairs. You're real sneaky. He doesn't notice you until you talk. You ask him who he's looking for. I need everyone to roll initiative.
Ooh.
Because at this point, he's not surrendering.
Woo! I'll get rolling.
I rolled like trash.
You telling me?
It's all right, Aurora. I got you.
Hey, at least I didn't botch this time.
That's true. At least you didn't botch.
Yep.
So, have you guys adjusted your initiative orders? I don't think so.
Nope.
Aurora got a 3.
Wait, did I roll the exact same thing?
Clay, you did.
I did.
Chen Wei got a 9 this time. Augie got a 4.
Oh my gosh.
Nate, wow, you got a 10.
I already adjusted mine. So.
All right. So Clay, you actually get to go first.
Oh my god, I'm on the freaking stairs.
You're on the stairs still, and you heard Meredith ask somebody, "Who are you looking for?"
No,
yeah.
she did more badass than that. Who are you looking for?
He's just gonna be saying, "Folk," and run up the stairs as fast as he can to catch up with them.
Okay.
I'm looking for there. I lost my place on the map. There we go.
I
I don't know how far it is. If I can catch up, I might do something, but I don't know how far away I am.
Can I not drag it? You basically, you can get to the top of the stairs, but you can't get out of the stair.
Okay.
So you can kind of see what's happening, but you really can't get out of there.
Okay.
Unless you use another action to move an additional up to 15 feet.
Can I see from where I'm at?
Yeah, it's kind of difficult to see in here. The lights are flickering, but you can see that there's another person at the other side of this this galley style room here.
For any special reason, would I be able to potentially spend something to know who this is? Or would a perception
you can
do?
make a recall check.
A recall? Let's do that.
You're trying to do it rather quickly, right? Yeah, so this is Corporal Yang. One of your torturers.
All right. That I can do one more thing, right? As a move.
You ran
or
up,
is that...
and then you used an additional. You used one of your actions to run, so that's really it.
I did. I'm not
wait,
disagreeing
I'm sorry.
with you.
I'm sorry. It was 15 feet to get to the top of the stairs.
Right, I haven't moved out yet.
You can. You can try. It would require you to do an agility and athletics roll.
Yeah, I don't have athletics. Is it just me and her up here? I thought there was somebody else.
There is, but they're not at the same part of the ship. You guys went up different sets of stairs.
So this room is just Meredith and me?
Yeah.
Fuck. Okay.
Look, if I die, it makes sense. It's fine.
You're not gonna die.
I'm gonna die, and that's all right.
Please no.
You're probably gonna die.
Yeah. Got a couple bullet holes. It's all right. I'm like an old shower curtain.
Please no. No, it did.
I don't have athletics, but I'll do a, you said agility?
Yeah.
Actually, no, I've changed my mind. I want to actually, I don't even have stealth either, but I don't know how visible I am, but I actually want to stop at the top of the stairs and try to stay out of sight.
All right, then just roll agility and covert. If you have covert stealth, you can do that.
No, I don't.
Do you have covert?
No, I just have agility.
Just agility, yep.
Yeah. Not good.
Okay. Nate and Chinwei, what are you guys doing down on the lower deck? Because you guys are right next to each other on the combat order as well. You're muted.
I'm going to keep an eye out for the airlock door. If more prisoners are trying to like break in and everything like that,
they are.
I'm hoping that Chenwei still has, and I'll ask Chenwei, since his turn is right after, man. I'm going to be like, you still got bullets left in that thing? And like kind of just position us again, like, you know, looking at the door, and then he can either intimidate them off or shoot at them some more if they start breaching through, which I hope to God not, but yes. And I'll take the all-out defense, so.
Okay. Chenwei.
All right. I'd be like, well, you call an empty magazine a bullet, then it does have one bullet in it. And then I'm gonna like aim at the door.
I hate you.
Yeah, at this point, like Jonathan, I was like, he's just like, God damn it.
Like, roll for befuddlement. I'm honestly confused.
And then it's just like, did you find any cigarettes?
Oh my God.
And my turn ends.
All right. It is Corporal Yang's turn. He just has the pistol in his hand. He looks at Meredith, who in a very badass manner asks who he's looking for, and also Clay's head is popping out of the bottom of the top of the stairs. Yeah, when you say that, he is startled and points the gun over your direction and takes a shot.
We just Looney Tuned our way into his life.
Yeah, pretty much.
Love it.
All you're missing is a carrot and a "What's up, Doc?"
No, Gary, we're here. We're all here, man.
Get a carrot.
Yeah. So, both of you. He's gonna take 2 shots, one at each of you. For Clay, however, it technically is a called shot because there's only one part of you showing. So he's making a called shot at you, Clay, for your head, and then Meredith, it's just a regular old shot at you. So you go ahead and make an out of harm check, Meredith.
Can I give her a plot point?
Meredith?
Yeah.
You can.
I used a plot point on mine as well.
Okay.
I'm gonna hope it wasn't better than that.
I haven't rolled the second attack, by the way. The one on Meredith. Oh boy. How many life points? How many life points do you have left?
Oh no!
You can spend plot points to reduce incoming damage.
Yeah, I'm
gonna.
So,
I'll give you like 3 plot points.
Before you say
whatever.
anything about giving people plot points, I'm gonna roll damage. Before we get to that point, just so we know how much you need. Okay. How many life points do you have left? How many wound?
6.
You have.
I told you, I'm like wood that's gotten like wet, and it's got termites.
You have 13 wound coming at you because the difference between your 2 rolls was 9, and he rolled a 4 on the damage dice, so you have 13 damage coming at you.
Got it.
So that is you need to spend, let's see, 13. You have 6 life points. You need to spend at least what, 7?
8?
Just 8? Is it 8?
Because then he would have 1 health. She would have 1 health left, right? 13 minus 8 is 5, and then 5 minus the 6
would need 8 plot points to stay.
Oh my god!
Alive.
Well, I've got 4 down.
Okay.
Yo, I'll give you 4.
Thank you.
So you have 1 life point, 1 wound.
No, wait, hold on. I'll give you 1 too.
You have 2 wound.
1 plot point for me.
3 wound.
All right.
It's a lot of plot points.
So 9. So I've got.
You have 3 life left.
3 life left. That's. Well. Yeah. Thank you.
She sounds hopeful.
You are so you were bleeding before. You're really bleeding now. You are taking you are taking a wound point per round.
Oh my gosh.
Okay.
Okay.
So
now imagine if you had the bleeder complication.
I don't want to.
It would.
Don't worry, guys. We'll be fine. We'll be fine.
It would be worse.
I got tricks up my sleeves.
Now for the attack against Clay. So
And if
that.
this hits,
Can I give a plot point to Clay?
He's already made his roll.
Oh, never mind.
It's a 13.
Yeah, that's pretty good. I don't think he's hitting that. So that's gonna be that and that because it's a called shot.
So the poeticness, like, of him getting shot in the head would honestly not be too bad. So as long as if it didn't kill me, I wouldn't mind it. I could deal. But
No, so he pops off 2 shots, just real quick succession. The first round slams into Meredith's gut, and there's no exit. It stays in you. The bullet's still in there. The second bullet ricochets off of the hull, like the wall behind Clay. It doesn't hit you. It's just real loud.
Okay.
Meredith, it's your turn. Take a point of wound damage.
That's okay.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna yell. I may need some assistance. If somebody can spare it, please and thank you. I will be in your debt. And then I want to shoot him in the face, if that is possible.
Yeah, sure.
I will go here.
Oh.
And shoot him in the face.
So we'll put him like right there. Yeah.
If
so,
I can.
So, are you trying to touch him with the gun and then pull the trigger, or are you just trying to shoot him from a distance?
I'll shoot him from a distance. I just want to close that distance as much as possible.
Because
I'm pretty sure he won't let me get close.
Well, shooting somebody from point blank where you're at, you have a penalty.
Right.
But if you put the gun on him and then pull the trigger, like if you can connect, the damage will just count as an exceptional success.
Can I do that?
You can certainly try. It'll be agility and melee weapons to touch the barrel to his skin.
Yeah, I don't have that, so
Then
I'm
just
not.
agility.
Very cool, but I also don't have.
Agility?
I have agility. I You know what? Here, I guess.
I need to make an out of harm check for him. And he is at a penalty because he took 2 combat actions last turn. So these plus these. Roll your damage.
Cool.
It's an exceptional success. So you have, not only do you get a +7 to the damage, you also have a lasting injury that is about to be inflicted on this individual if it doesn't kill him.
Cool. That in there. It's just a D6, right?
Yes, which brings us to your injury, because you're gonna have one. Because he scored an exceptional success on you as well. 5 plus 7. That's a lot. That's a lot. That's a whole lot.
Put it to his temple. I said I would.
How do you want to do this?
Oh, I just stroll up to him after he shot me in the gut, like holding my insides in. I will just walk up to him, put the gun to his like temple, and go, "That was very rude," and pull the trigger.
His head snaps back from the force of the round, bounces off of the wall, and he falls to the ground.
Okay, cool. I will lay down and look at Clay and go, "I need help," and I'll pass my turn.
We are going to stay in turn order because there are more people in the ship, and one of you is about to die. So, Augie, it's your turn. You heard Meredith yelling. It's not that far, but you did hear her. So what do you do?
You're muted.
You are muted.
You're muted. Yeah.
Yeah, so sorry about that. From where we're at, I mean, like, generally, what do we see? Is there a hall that to, like, I don't know, the left, north?
So you peek your head out, and there's a hall to the left and a hall down to the right. So if you look this way, you can see that. And then if
Okay.
you look down to the right, you can see kind of probably to about here with the lights flickering the way they are.
Okay. So yeah, Augie's definitely gonna run towards the call for help.
Okay.
And I don't know if there's anything else that she can do. Like, can she hustle there? It looks like it's like 1, 2, 3, 4.
You can get to the square right to the like southwest of Meredith.
Yeah, she's definitely gonna try and help. I mean, she doesn't have medical aid.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So you run up to there. That's about how far you can get. I will say we normally only run until 1 a.m., but we are really close to the end of the chapter. If you guys want to continue on,
I'm good. We can keep going.
Yeah. Let's finish this. I want to finish this.
Okay.
Okay.
Only if everybody else is. Everybody good? I don't want to disrespect anybody's time.
That is true. That is very considerate.
Okay with it.
Yes.
Okay, I appreciate it. We're good.
Okay.
Okay.
Cool. Awesome. So Augie runs up. You really can't do anything else other than run up.
Can
Because-
she at least, like, so she's seen that there's a hall on the other side though, so she'll at least turn and face that direction in case there's anything coming from that direction.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
You can do that.
Okay, cool.
Alrighty. Aurora.
Mhm.
What do you do?
Okay, so me and Augie were like totally separate from all that's going on in the other room? Or it's open?
Are you talking about like to the south or?
Like, how quickly can I get to the captain?
You can get there this turn, but you wouldn't be able to do a whole lot.
Okay, well, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna book it.
Okay, you can get to there. All right.
And I'm like, Captain, really? It's been like 5 minutes.
I honestly, not the first time this has happened. I got cocky and then I got shot, and at least this time I am not in a pile of garbage. Step up for me.
Clay.
I'm gonna. It's my turn?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna run over and try to stop the bleeding.
Okay. You can get there in one turn and try to stop the bleeding because you are close enough to take those 2 non-combat actions. So go ahead and make an intelligence plus medical expertise check.
Oh, it's gonna take a minute. It rolled off.
Yep, it'll
Give
take
it
just a second here.
10 hours to roll.
A 9 is not enough.
He's just looking like really panicked. I mean, like they said in the YouTube chat, about as much medicine as he knows is to stick a finger in it. He's applying pressure, but the only like it looks like the only medicine he knows is stuff he's like just literally picked up along the way, and or he's not really sure what to do when the bodies are like bleeding. It's weird that like this body is like bleeding.
Still stuff
like,
coming out of
normally
it.
bodies don't bleed, so it's like it's not stopping. But he is applying pressure. It's not enough right now. He's just gonna keep doing that. I can't think of any reason why he would stop applying pressure.
Okay.
So
On the bright side, make a pretty penny after I'm dead. Had a couple
Enough with the pennies.
Jonathaniel, Chenwei, do you guys start making your way up to the next deck, or
Yeah,
you
Chenwei
can
will.
from where you're at, you can hear the panicked voices of some of the people up on the next deck.
Oh no! I don't just hear it. I felt that. Chenwei will actually feel Jonathan like stumble a little bit, and once he regains his balance, he's gonna go ahead and sprint upwards to the stairway that Meredith went up. And I don't know if I can make it in this turn or not, but yeah, I'm gonna try to get as far as I can.
If you use both of your non-combat actions, you can get to the top of the stairs and like poke your head through.
I will go ahead and do that. And then can I like do anything at a minus penalty to get even further?
You could. Well, you can make an agility and athletics roll. I will say this is at a penalty because you are carrying somebody.
Okay.
So you'll take a -1 step penalty to this.
Oh god, that's gonna be 2d4s. Oh no. Okay. Okay. I don't know if there's gonna even. Okay. Here we go. 2d4s. I don't think it's gonna get anything.
Well, even worse.
Like.
You didn't botch.
Hey.
But you didn't get enough.
Damn it.
To meet the difficulty, which was 7.
Dang it.
So you
Okay.
can't push yourself further. So you get to, but you don't.
Yeah.
You don't fall on your face, basically.
Yeah,
So you
yeah.
get to the top of the stairs and you're like about to continue on, but you just gotta stop and breathe for a second.
Yeah.
Chenwei is not a light person, apparently. At least not to you.
Fetch you.
So
Not everything's about you, Chenwei.
Chenwei, would you like to do anything on your turn?
As we get up there, I'm gonna kind of just be waving the gun and being like, I'm gonna yeah, you all. Oh. And then I'm like, I'm not that heavy, mate. And that'll be my turn.
All right. Meredith, it is your turn. Take a point of wound. Damage.
That's all right. I am still singing my little song. I'm just humming along. And then I look at Clay and I go, "Scare me, but not in the way that would make me want to kill you, but just in the way that makes me weary." And then I will pass out.
Clay thinks he just got complimented.
Potentially your last words.
I know.
All
Clay,
right.
you scare me in a way. What was it? You scare me in a way.
Scare me in a way that makes me weary, but not in a way that makes me want to kill you.
Oh, right. Okay.
No, it's you scare me, but not in a way that makes me want to kill you, but in a way that makes me weary. Like,
Yeah.
that one went first, and that was what was hilarious about it.
Augie. Meredith passes out. She's still breathing, but she passes out. Breathing slow. What do you do?
I don't know if she can help in any way, shape, or form. To stop the bleeding, I would need to do medical too, and she doesn't have it.
Okay.
So she's just, I think, panicked and freaking out. I don't think there's anything I can do with her in this situation.
Okay, that's completely fine. Yeah.
It's like, can't anybody do anything? Someone? Like, what? We're just gonna let her bleed out?
I'm on my way.
I think we're all literally like
I'm
running
on
up
my
right now. I'm like literally on top of her, stopping the bleeding.
Aurora.
Yeah, so
the
I'm
people
also
around
there.
you are flailing about. They have no idea what they're doing.
I do know what I'm doing.
Clay is attempting to put pressure on the wound, which is not.
And I'm just like,
It's
what
not,
do you do?
you know, wrong. You put pressure on a wound to help stop the bleeding, but it's not. What do you do?
Yeah, I'm gonna gently shove Clay out of the way, say thank you, and then I'm gonna try and staunch the bleeding. You know, try to do what he was doing, but hopefully more effective.
Okay. Do you have cloth? Do you have tools? Do you have... You don't have anything.
No, I don't have any gear. I have the clothing on me.
Okay, so because it was an exceptional success that created this wound, and you have no equipment to help you, you are at a -2 step penalty to try this.
Oof.
Is this something that we can do as a complex action?
You have literally 1 second until Meredith is out of hit points. There's no complex action about this.
Can I get some plot points, anybody?
Could get plot points from people, yeah.
I'm gonna put in 2 of my own.
You have 1 from Chenwei.
1 from me.
That's 3.
Oh,
that's
thank
4.
you. So it was originally, you said, a -2
It was
step
-2.
penalty?
So you're up
Okay,
to a
so-
+2 step step bonus.
+2.
So-
Okay, cool.
I'm saving it for that because you could still technically botch, and I want to like not botch.
Uh-huh.
So you're at a
Okay.
+2 step bonus. So if you apply that to your intelligence, you would be rolling 2d12s for this.
2d12s. All right. Whew. Wish me luck, y'all.
Yes. Oh!
Okay.
That is.
Wait, hold on. Wait. Hold on.
That's good.
Let me check.
Is it enough?
Don't tell me.
I'm gonna give you 1 more.
I was waiting for
Make
it.
it a 19.
That was
Make it a 19.
That
Thank
was
you.
a heroic difficulty
You're welcome.
check.
I'm like, wait.
You
19.
needed a 19.
Oh, thank you, Clay.
Oh.
I'm trying, man. You were so polite when you shoved me.
So, whatever it is you have done, you ripped some of your clothes to stuff into the hole. You can't.
Clay ripped his clothes off.
All right. You can't tourniquet a gut wound, right? And this is where this is at.
Right.
There's, you know, so you have stuffed so much cloth down into this. There's no way it could possibly be bleeding. There's so much pressure pushing on the organs from inside where that wound from where that bullet was. You've just packed it full. There's no way. Now, as soon as you take that out to fix the problem, to remove the bullet, you are going to have to be very, very fast.
Right, so we're gonna want to actually have tools.
Meredith's not bleeding anymore.
She still might die.
That was so stressful.
Hey guys, I'm real sorry. I'm really sorry. Well,
You're passed out.
IJ, the player, is sorry. My character's an idiot, and then I'm real sorry about that.
Clearly.
It's fine.
With that said,
Chenwei.
We're all trauma bonding right now.
You're still not done.
Not trauma bonding.
Oh my god, we're still not done. Okay.
You were on the middle deck. You're on the middle deck. You have
I'm right after her, right? No.
Yes.
Augie is. I am?
No, Augie already went. You were at the top of the combat. You were at the top of the initiative order. I will say you are out of combat now.
Okay.
But you're not done yet.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
So, from here, what do you guys do?
Okay. Clay?
You're a little quiet.
Oh, sorry. Okay. Sorry. I'm afraid to turn up the sensitivity on my mic because I'm afraid it might catch other background noise. So I'm going to just project more.
No, you can hear you. You're good now.
Okay. So I'm going to say, Clay, okay. Augie, take Chenwei, and go with Clay to try to find the cockpit. Clay, keep your eyes out. I think there's someone else on board. Aurora, I need you to help me. I need you to stay here and help me with Meredith. So, yeah. And then I'll also tell Augie, like voice very trembling in his voice. There's tremble in his voice. He's like, we're gonna, what do you call it? The Rejovic is not on the ship. He's heading somewhere. When we take off, look for him, I think. And that is what and then at that point he's like, just like, let's get out of here. Let's go.
Wait. What do you mean he's not on the ship? Where did he go?
He's not on the ship. He took his the suit and he left the ship. And then like he looks over and he finally sees like Officer or Corporal Yang dead, and he's just like, find the cockpit. But like Clay, like, guys, keep your eyes. He's talking to Chenwei, Augie, and Clay at this point. He's like, keep your eyes open, because you're gonna want to find. There's might be someone else on this ship, and then like just like we have to go now.
Oh, hang on. Are we still in initiative order?
No, combat's over.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna hand Chenwei my rifle since I'm currently not using it.
Okay.
Is Chenwei being carried? Still being carried, or was his chair carried up? Like
no, his chair wasn't carried up. I was piggybacking him up, and I finally made it up there. And then like, sorry, Chenwei, but I dumped you. Like,
no, that's fine. I'm like crawling towards the hallway.
You can
I'm
make it
pulling myself along.
5 feet
Like
per
I'll
turn.
fly this thing out of here.
Yeah, I'm. Augie's gonna look down at Chenwei and be like, "No, this is not how we're doing this. I can carry you." And she'll offer, but she's not gonna force him.
I'm gonna kind of like go, like kind of turn to the side, and there's not really much I can do. I'm gonna kind of put, just like this, grab my legs with the other hand to like kind of move them, and be like, there's still like blood and stuff. I'm just like, if you want.
Bridal style. She's not even gonna piggyback him. Picking him up
Let's
bridal
go.
style to carry him.
Nice. Okay.
Clay's going to look at Aurora and say, and just be like, well, I can't carry both of these, so I'm gonna leave you with this, and just like clunk down this huge hammer.
Oh, and I'm like,
Augie.
Dude, Augie took off, man. Like, I couldn't do anything. She's carrying a whole man now.
Whole man disposal services, not just part of
half a man.
Whole man.
You're a full man. It's just half you doesn't work.
1.5 man.
And when Clay goes off with like Augie,
Dan, you're real soft.
Sorry. Does Clay go off after giving the hammer to Aurora? Does he go off to join Augie and Chenwei?
It seems like it. Yes, he will follow them back in the direction they're going.
Okay. But when he leaves, John Nathaniel will actually say to Clay, in all seriousness, it's like, keep your eyes and ears open. I mean it. And he's like dead serious. But then after that, he goes. And Clay, okay, yeah. And so that's what he says to Clay specifically. And then he will go back to trying to treat Meredith. So.
Okay. I will say that the stairs where you guys are at in the galley do not continue to go up. They only go down. So you'll have to take the stairs in the hallway or find some other way to get to the next floor. The next deck, if you will.
okay, so Meredith is stabilized right now. Do we need 2 of us
Stabilized
treating
is
her?
a strong word.
Yeah, that's a very generous word. That's a very generous
I'm not actively dying.
She's not bleeding anymore.
No, she's dying. She just has a little bit longer.
That's fair. Yeah.
Don't worry, guys. I got it all covered. I have a assault rifle. It
You
can
say
be used as a
being
blunt weapon.
Says the
No
paraplegic.
bullets.
So like that hallway going down, is that where they came up?
Yeah, off to the left there.
And then we came up in that black
in the
spot.
galley, yeah. 11 is the galley.
And that only goes down?
That one only goes down.
Okay, then yeah, I mean Clay wouldn't head back towards that. He'd probably go back. He'd probably go towards the hallway though, knowing that it goes back down, because there's obviously not a staircase going up from there.
Okay. All right. So you guys start heading.
In fact, if no one's like running, he's gonna just run.
Okay. So you are going to run.
Yeah, like I'm going. Like I know she's carrying him.
Yeah. So where you're going towards 18? That area over
I'm
there?
I'm headed this way.
Okay. I will say you can kind of see in there from where
I'm gonna
you're at.
stop. I think can I get to here? 5, 10?
Yeah.
No, I don't know if I get there. I can't quite get there. I get to like here.
Okay, that's fine. You can see 20 is like a utility deck, and then past that you can see the engine.
Okay.
So. But yeah.
Yeah. I mean, that's what I'm gonna keep doing.
All right. All righty. And you're heading towards the black hole at 18, at that mark right there.
Who are you asking?
You.
Me? Yeah. I mean, I will look down there if that looks like a way to the cockpit.
Yeah, that set of stairs goes up.
Okay. Then yeah, he's gonna point. He's going, pistol first.
Okay.
Just so you know. So as he like corners that, he would definitely be like looking and then turning the corner.
Gotcha.
Okay. And but he doesn't want to get too far ahead of Augie. He's just out in front.
So who all's going up there? You and Augie?
Yeah.
He's carrying Chenwei.
Would
and carrying
now
Chenwei. Got it.
kind of getting a hold of herself, would she recognize the layout of the ship at all?
Make a recall check.
Recall.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's underderived. Yeah. Oh God.
Wow.
Nice.
Wow.
It's not coming through, but
it's a 15.
Yeah, Augie has.
Yeah, I
nice,
saw it.
Augie has eidetic memory at this point.
Wow,
Man.
that's really.
She could take that asset.
That's really good. So this is definitely, it's definitely a mid-bulk transport of some sort.
Okay.
It to you, because you are a smart. This reminds you of some of the older scientific vessels that would go out and try to terraform like rim planets and stuff. But it doesn't have any of the scientific gear in it. Like there should be more stuff in here. Like it looks like it's been replaced with like cargo space and other things. Like a lot of the stuff just looks like it's been tore out. So the ship's been repurposed, essentially.
Okay.
Yeah.
Would she know then the general direction of the cockpit, and if they're going in the right direction?
Yeah. So you would need to go up one more flight of stairs, and because of your wonderful roll, you would know the flight of stairs you're about to go up is going to spit you out near the bathroom, the head, if you will, on the main deck. And then as soon as you get out of there, you're going to head to the left or the north on the map. And that'll be towards the, like, into the rec room area for the ship in the bridge.
Okay. So Augie's definitely gonna, yell to Clay. We need to go this way. Go up those steps.
You would
And then we
also
go.
you would also know. Sorry, you would also know that generally on these ships there are fully equipped medical facilities.
Okay.
I wonder if that's what Clay was actually looking for.
Somebody is just a big brain and knows the layout of the ship and what should be there. Now, this is just what you remember these ships having, right? They could have changed it, but you're real smart. So yeah, you and you are heading up the stairs slowly. Because we are not in combat, I will say that you guys get up here and you see a trail of blood at the top of the stairs going towards the cockpit. I'm going to unveil another part of the map here so that you guys can see where you're going. You see this, and you see this. There's a door there, and I'm gonna put Clay here.
Nothing's changing. I zoomed all the way out.
Yeah, it's far north.
But yeah, you're way up north. I can't sync my view with the players anymore like I could in Classic.
There's nothing here. I've zoomed out to the point where it's just a black screen.
Zoom out more.
I can't even see the prison. It's so small. It's like a pixel.
Oh, you zoomed out too far.
That's what I mean. It's not on here.
It is.
It might take a second maybe to refresh.
Maybe.
I'm going to close and reopen it.
Yeah.
Okay. But look for the title Perdition. And then
I reopened it and it centered on me.
Gotcha.
Perfect.
All right. So yeah. That is kind of where you guys kind of get spit out from these stairs in the rec room. There's some exercise equipment and some stuff in here. Off to your right, there is a door to the medical facilities. You can see in it's just like a glass door, like it's a pressurized room, right?
Okay.
No. There are no cowboys.
Off to your left, right a dozen or more.
No. But you do see a trail. You do see a trail of blood.
Around like what, 2? Around 3?
Yeah, around 2, heading north. And the door to what you recognize as the cockpit, the bridge to the ship, is open. You can see like that far in.
Clay's just gonna look back at Augie. That's why you're trying to go, isn't it? He's like speaking pretty quietly, not whispering, but
Augie's just like nodding very seriously and glancing at Chen Wei, like, well, we got to get there. We got to get the ship off the ground.
All right. I'll go first.
Kind of in one of his first moments of like seriousness, he's just like, all right, great, let's do this.
Okay, is there a door somewhere
like
in
what do you mean?
To the bridge, or is it just completely wide open?
So the door is open, however, there would be a door right here. But it's open.
Like that flat area is the door?
Yes.
Okay, then I want to just go like beep, beep, and then peek around.
Okay, so you look in. Go ahead and make a perception.
I don't have stealth, so
it's fine. Alertness and perception.
Okay, I'm fine with that. I prefer it, in fact. I've got so many windows open. I have to like dig through windows to get back to the dice pool.
Okay. Following the blood trail, you kind of peek inside, and there is a younger, younger than the guy you killed in the cargo bay that was in the prison. The guy hanging
Wait,
upside down.
Younger than.
Younger than the old dude. Younger than the dad.
Younger than Elias.
Yes.
Okay.
But older than you. And he's kind of slumped. He's slumped down in the pilot's chair, pistol in hand, slumped over the controls, and there's a puddle of blood underneath the seat.
Not
I know what I want to do, but if Augie wants to do something first, that's fine.
Augie is.
You want to put me in the seat?
For this, but I mean, like, if that's the pilot's seat, we got to get Chen Wei sitting down if Augie's going to do anything. So she's going to be like, "Can you move him so I can put this guy down?" And then
So
we
you're walking in there, is what I'm asking.
Yes.
All right, bye. You can go.
Oh.
I have not got in yet. Like, I just peeked around the corner.
Sorry. Like, no,
I'm just saying, if you want to do something, you go right ahead. I don't want to take action until, like.
No, never mind. I foobarred on my part.
Okay, yeah, So you're staying outside the door.
Yes.
Okay, then Clay will go first in.
Okay.
I just didn't want you to go first because your hands are kind of full. But I was gonna let you if you wanted to.
Oh no, sorry.
Okay. Then yeah, Clay will go first, and with the pistol trained on the top/back of this guy's head, if it is visible.
Mm-hmm. I will say, as you're walking in, this the pilot's chair is off to the right of the bridge. As you're walking in and you're looking at this guy, because of your character's history, because of things you've done in your past, you would recognize that this man is just a very, very, very fresh corpse.
Oh, okay. Well, I still would look very suspicious up until I got close enough to see that.
Yeah, that's fine.
And then, like, again, just being kind of quiet, he's gonna drop the gun and then, like, poke his head and kind of motion to Augie. And then he'll lift the body out of the chair, put it on the ground, and start going through all his pockets.
Okay. So go.
Now the chair is empty.
All right. Augie, now knowing that the room is clear, is gonna walk in with Chen Wei, and set him down. So at least she's got a way to defend herself, given the current situation of the fresh dead body.
Yeah.
So she's gonna take out the let's see, she's got the assault rifle and the stun baton. She's actually gonna opt for the stun baton. She's gonna use that and get that ready.
Okay.
Just in case.
All right. Do you let the rest of the people on the ship know just in case? Like, what's going on?
Well, do we have access to the PA system?
You do now.
Okay.
Clay's just gonna tell her before she does that 2 things. One is, sorry about the hammer. I left it up there with them.
Augie's gonna like shake her head. It's fine.
I mean, you've got something better now, right?
There's better tools out there. What I really want is a wrench.
A wrench? How are you gonna kill anybody with a wrench? I mean, you can, but it's a little bit messy, risky.
Risky, yeah. The baton's fine for now.
Right. I'm gonna go look for a med bay.
Can I take a look around the cockpit? Yep. Just look around, just try to see if there's...
What are you looking for?
I'm just trying to look for anything maybe out of the ordinary. making sure to look at the ceiling.
I deleted myself.
Oh no!
No, wait, no, I didn't. I'm good. I don't know why it's making waypoints. I'm trying to make it stop. There we go.
Because one of you kept moving your token around like a crazy person.
I would never.
So I locked the tokens. Yeah, and every time you try to move, it's just gonna make another waypoint.
Well, I'm deleting the waypoints as I go.
Okay. So yeah, go ahead. Make an alertness and perception check.
Neat.
Okay. Well, you see that the ship has already been prepped for takeoff. Except for one thing, and that is the docking arm is still locked onto the ship.
Is there a way to unlock it?
You can try to force it from the control panel here, or somebody who is mechanically inclined might be able to also do that.
It looks like the ship's been prepared already for takeoff, so if John Nathaniel is right, which he has been kind of so far, there could be someone else around here just waiting. So just definitely keep an eye out. But it looks like we need to get undocked from the clamp, and that would take some mechanical expertise.
Augie will definitely help look around for that. She's really struggling with the idea of getting on the PA system, but she's like, no, you're right. Yeah, let's get off. Let's get airborne, and then we'll deal with whoever's on the ship.
Okay. So, the two of you from the control panels, because there's a co-pilot seat in here as well. The two of you can make agility and mechanical engineering, or if you have it, mechanical repairs checks. This check will take about a minute.
Okay.
So if there's things the rest of you want to do for a minute, let me know.
Clay is gonna start running around looking for the med bay. While also looking for this mysterious person.
So, okay. You haven't seen anybody else on the ship so far. The med bay is number 4.
Oh, it's close by.
Yeah, it's right there on the main deck.
Oh. Well, then I'm gonna head back to the other folks then.
Okay, so you see the med bay there, and you head down one flight to the next deck, and you start yelling at them.
I'm not gonna yell. I'm gonna.
Well, you've only got 60 seconds, so.
How close does he get? I mean, how much am I screaming here?
So it would.
Is it just like in the hallway?
Yeah, it would put you in the hallway about 30 feet from him.
Okay, then from the hallway he will yell, "I found the med bay."
Okay.
And hopefully they heard that.
Do we hear that?
Unless somebody else is leaving too. I don't know. But that's what he's doing.
The two of you who are conscious can roll perception and alertness. So Aurora and Jonathan, you.
Perception.
Yeah.
10?
You heard it. You heard Clay yelling that the med bay was up here.
Okay. And then I will go ahead and ask Aurora to help me carefully pick up Meredith and take her to the med bay.
Okay. All right. So.
I'm assuming Aurora's stronger than me, so I'm helping her.
All right. Yeah. Totally.
All right. So the two of you start carrying.
Wait, we have 60 seconds till what?
They're finished unlocking the docking arm from the ship.
Okay.
Yeah. It takes about a minute. So.
Okay.
And you wanted to try to look for that other person?
No, I mean, I don't think I have time for it.
Okay.
I mean, I know what they're doing because I overheard it. But like, I think I overheard them saying that. Like, no, I'm not gonna go look for them. If we have more than a minute, I'm gonna keep going to meet up with those folks.
Okay.
Because I have things to do with them.
Gotcha.
But I'll wait until it's time to do that.
Just about a minute. And I'm gonna do this, so you guys can just pop on over. You can move your own tokens up to the top deck.
Where are we going? Where are we going to?
Stop it. The top, just north on the map. Straight north. So if you come out of the yeah.
Like
So
all
the middle staircase on the middle deck is the one that comes out at next to 6 on the map here.
Okay, sure. Oh, I finally see 4. Okay, so
Yeah.
med bay is 4, right?
Yes, you're going
Okay.
into there with Meredith.
Okay. And Aurora. Okay.
Yeah.
I just found a floor panel wallpaper.
That's pretty great. So are you laying on that? Like, turn your head sideways and look like you're in pain. Now, perfect. Yes.
Now I gotta find a med bay one. God.
Yep.
Oh my god.
So now you are all in here. Yeah, so it takes about a minute, but you're able to get the arm unlatched. I will say you guys survived the encounter with Yang.
Yeah, somebody
Some of you
killed him point blank.
Some of you just barely.
No, I'm like, no, too early to tell, okay? Like, we have Meredith on the table.
For now,
Don't put
you've
that evil out there.
survived the encounter with Yang, so you get a plot point.
We all need that.
Yep. That's not happening because you're already past it. Blah 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 blah. Okay. Yeah. You've unlocked the ship from the docking bay. The ship is already prepped to go. What do you do?
Augie's gonna actually get on the PA system at this point, and she's gonna tell everybody. She's like, everybody needs to strap in. So she's gonna take the co-pilot seat after making sure that Chenwei is strapped into. Just in case this is a bumpy ride. We never know with these ships.
That's fair.
Does the medbay has straps to strap in people, right? Like, so I can strap in Meredith to the table. Yeah. Okay. Making sure.
You can. Yes, that is a thing you can do.
Found it.
Do that.
Oh my god, yes.
All right. So I need Chenwei.
All right.
Agility plus piloting.
Hey, let's see this.
Let's go.
Let's go.
So if you have anything that adds to this.
And is that mid-bulk transport?
It is a mid-bulk transport.
Let's go.
Let's go. Hey. Not bad. Take it.
Okay.
You have things go smooth, don't you?
I know. I'm gonna do that.
Okay. Oh, I'm just reading something.
I know, but I want this to be better. This is gonna be like last game.
Okay. Well, it puts you over. It puts you over the threshold of a hard check. which is good. So you lift off, and as you do, the individuals who were in the unlocked airlock of the cargo bay.
See ya.
So the individuals who had made it into the main cargo bay of the ship and didn't unlock or didn't lock the airlock back, as you guys take off, you don't know they're down there, but they have to latch on to things. As soon as you break Atmo. But
nice.
You're not there yet. As soon as you take off, you are being hailed over the comm system for the ship. And you hear a voice say, "This is Azrav 1. We need clearance codes, or you will be pursued."
Can I look to see if there's any kind of stuff on the person that is dead next to me?
Augie has this memorized.
Yeah. Did she have that?
Yeah.
The memorization?
You do.
I don't know if that was the code, but you memorized all that string of
You
stuff.
memorized something.
Mm-hmm.
You
I
can.
don't have it written down, but I have like that she memorized pretty much everything from that one.
I think I have some of it. Let me check.
Yeah.
I think I erased it when I was like, oh, I don't know any of it.
Oh, that's right.
I was like, oh, I don't know English anymore. I had
have target
something Rim Raker 17 or Rim
Hackleback.
Yeah, Huckleback Rim Raker like 17.
WJ9, and I don't have the next.
With our powers combined.
I know.
Yeah.
I don't have the ones after that, but like, yeah, he kept on going on, and I was just like, damn, like, what else is there?
That's why I gave up and just was like, oh, I'll just roll.
Yeah, no, like I
recall, and then
couldn't write it all
remember
down in time.
Wait, recall? Recall
That was part of the memorization.
So, well, Augie made the memorize check for it, so you don't need to make the recall check. Recall is for stuff you don't memorize. So if you memorize it, you just kind of know it for a while. If it's if it's been a while, then yeah.
Yeah.
But,
so I guess I'll look around and just be like, anyone know the code?
Augie will get on the PA and just spit out the code back to them. Yeah, we have clearance code Hackleback Rimmaker 17. Are we clear to go?
There's a pause as you're still kind of are you hovering and waiting, or are you just going?
I'll wait.
Okay, so you're hovering there over the docking area for the prison, and Augie spits this back at them, and there's a moment where you're kind of worried, like that's not right, and then he comes back. That's affirmative. You're clear to go.
All right, I'm.
She's gonna thank them. She said, "Thank you for clearance. I hope to see you guys soon." Click.
Have a good day. Bye.
Something that extent, yeah.
All right. Well, with a piloting check of 13 and no interference from Azrav or the Alliance patrol boat in Atmo, because you have given clearance codes, or in orbit, you were able to make your way into the black. And
we did it.
And thus concludes chapter 1.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you hadn't done that code, I would have just like picked it up and just said a bunch of random crap.
So we need to
well,
do.
You guys did.
We need to do a little bit of bookkeeping at this point. Do any of you have more than 6 plot points?
I have 0.
Nope, not anymore.
Exactly 6. Wow.
Okay. So if you have 6 or less plot points, 6 or fewer, reset your plot point score to 6 because you get 6 at the start of every chapter. You start at 6 at the start of every chapter. And anything you have over 6 gets added to your advancement points.
Nice.
Now, for the advancement points, you are each being awarded 10.
After don't remember all this stuff.
10. You are being awarded 10 advancement points. There is a spot on your character sheet right next to your portrait. You can just type that in.
Ooh, question.
Yeah.
The plot point that we were given slightly earlier, does that count towards the reset? Like, if we wanted to hold that, would that bring us one over, or
What do you
do we
mean?
just say that's?
If you have
You gave.
You gave us all one plot point just now, and so if that brought us
from-
over,
if that
Yeah.
if that plot point took you over 6,
Okay, got it.
then you get an additional advancement point. So Aurora.
I don't get it.
No.
So
I
at the
didn't-
end of the last scene, was before you guys took flight. And that's when I awarded you because you survived the encounter with Yang. That was a scene. So you were awarded a plot point from that. And if that put you at 7 or higher,
Gotcha.
then
Wait, including the 6 you just gave us?
no. So I didn't give
That's
you
why
6.
it's
That is at the end. Your plot points reset. So at the end of a
Right.
story, at the start of a new story, your plot points reset to 6. So before, if the additional plot point I gave you put you over 6 at the end of the story, then you would get an additional point of advancement.
Damn.
So I think the only person getting this is Aurora. So Aurora, you should have 11 advancement points.
Wow.
That's what I was thinking. I was like, I was pretty stingy with mine, and I only had 3 left.
Yeah. So Aurora, you have 11 advancement points, and then the rest of you have 10, and then you can reset your plot points to 6. And I will say there will be some rolls to see what happens with Meredith between this session and the next, because between the episodes, between the chapters, a little bit of time passes, a little bit of healing happens. But we'll get to that.
Okay.
So with that said, I need to pull up this thing here again. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in. I would like to thank our sponsors once again, Total Party Kill Games. You can find them at totalpartykill.games, and the Druid's Den, thedruidsden.com. We also have the 28th of this month. Duff is going to be doing our Twitch subscriber game. So if you are subscribed to our Twitch channel and you are you have your Discord account linked with your Twitch, you can sign up in the Twitch sub chat for the subscriber game. I think he's doing D&D. I don't know. He might be doing Alien. For all I know, Duff's weird like that. It's probably D&D. We have a couple of other non-streamed games. That's Savage Worlds. That is also exclusively on the YouTubes. And then we have a new show, which is in podcast form only, and that is Rim of the Frost Maiden with DM Loco. That premiered November 2nd. And that's a weekly session as well, but it's all posted on Spotify, Apple Play, all those places that you can find your podcasts. And we have sessions on our channels Monday through Saturday. And if you go to our website, praetorsrejects.com, you can find the schedule there and check everything out. Anybody got anything else? You want to plug anything?
Other than Meredith's bullet wound?
Haha.
Boo.
Pretty good though.
Fair.
Pretty good.
Fair. That's fair. All right. Well.
Goodness.
With all that said.
I'm in the chair right now.
Yeah.
Oh gosh, yeah.
Thank you everybody for watching, and thank you to my
You're
players
welcome.
for doing a fantastic job staying up extra late, and we will see you next Friday.
Good night.
Bye.
Come back. Don't. That's up to you. I won't make.